So hope you're all doing well. Daioh, good to see you. Chicken, hope you're doing well. Goshi, hope you're all doing good. Goshi again, sorry to hear the news. I hope you're doing okay. Never good news. So, I've got a new microphone. The most important thing about the new microphone is that I'm hoping that it doesn't glitch my audio anymore. That was the primary reason for me going through the pain. It uses an XLR, but it still goes to a USB. So who knows? So let me know how it sounds. I set it up in haste. It kind of looks and sounds more or less to me like the same, but we'll see. Okay. Let me get, I finished the Totoro. How are you all doing? Did you have a good Christmas? Well, you have a reasonable Christmas. So Totoro is done. Totoro is done and turned out pretty cute, I think. Actually here, so let's leave Totoro with us here. You know what we should do is we should tag Totoro here. So we'll finish off Totoro here on stream. I finished this while I was away. This is a way cuter than I thought it was going to be. I think this turned out really well. We modified a pre-existing image to be this small. So this was like 19 by 19. Which is still pretty big for chainmail. How are y'all doing? What is up? So this is going to be for the new project. Let me get this ring though. Daioh, you appear to be dealing with ice storms. I'm having trouble telling. The microphone is a bit more insensitive than I thought. Hey, coffee. Yeah, okay. I was noticing. So the problem is it's a really nice mic. It is more directional. Okay, well that's good to know. I mean, I'm fine with, if I'm turning away that like it actually sounds like I'm turning away. I'll just have to be really careful about not talking. The biggest problem is that this microphone needs like a negative 60 decibel preamp. And the thing that I bought is only negative 48. Which means I've kind of tried to compensate for a little bit, but it is much more directional. Let me know though. So I think for manga, it'll be fine because with manga, I'm typically right here and I'm talking into the mic and I'm looking at this and I'm not moving around. So I think it'll be a bit more fluctuational. Just let me know if that's like really bad. I haven't had a lot of time to test it out. So for instance, right now I'm further away and it's not going to be, there we go, right? It's like, I'm definitely like much lower now. Oh yeah, and the temp works now. Okay. Well, anyway, let me know if it like gets to be inaudible, which would be the bad part. It does feel like I can be a little bit softer. No Kelvin. I said no Kelvin in Discord. You should be able to subtract and add 273 in your head. We had a whole joke. We did a whole joke about Kelvin in Discord. Okay. Delete this. Because of course we did. I started a hat. The hat is much more complicated than I thought it's going to be. So we'll work on the hat later, but it's a cabled hat using the leftover yarn. But we're going to be starting a new project. And, so this is done. Ta-da. If you theoretically had a pet named Kelvin, are they allowed to walk on a keyboard and send a text? I'm pretty sure that would be okay. This yarn is a linen cotton, which I've not worked with linen before, so this is gonna be interesting. It's not very flexible, right? In fact, it has no flex. So this is gonna be interesting. Hey Phoenix, how are you? Oh, so let me put up the new pattern here. So I'm gonna be working on where are we here? I want hobbies, and I want knitting. Okay, and then I need to get Notepad open. Boy, so when I was in St. Louis yesterday, I posted the weather in Discord, but we went from 70 Fahrenheit down to 15 overnight. That was a wild roller coaster. That was a wild roller coaster. Holy crap, man. And it was windy. It was crazy. So my parents live in an area where there's woods and like a kind of a creek, right? So the ground slopes down and it goes down a fair amount, right? They're not in any danger of flooding or anything. So it's kind of like a valley-ish sort of thing. And the howling of it wasn't even really howling. It was just a roar. I mean, it sounded like a plane jet engine. Oh, kind of this pulsing sound. And that was the wind. The wind just like roaring through. Pretty wild. Yeah, so the whole time I was there, the temperature was in the 60s. Except for the day that I arrived, it was near freezing, and the day that I left, it was sub-freezing. So I wore my sweater when I arrived and when I left, and not in between. It was good though. It was good when I wore it, especially leaving. Leaving was good. It was I was quite warm. Okay, that's that. Oh, and I want to get the pattern up, which it's the Yume Polo. The Yume Polo. So this, oh boy, where's the pictures? Oh, there's hardly any pictures. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. So Yume, I assume, is for the Japanese word meaning dream. It is a polo. I want to snag it. Okay, we're gonna save. Oops, don't copy. Save it. Save it in downloads as Yume Polo. Okay. And then we're gonna change our picture here. There we go. All right, so we're gonna be making a polo shirt. We're done with the Porter pullover. Okay, let's see. Okay. Sorry, this is a bunch of like housekeeping stuff. I thought I had a command for pattern. Library, manga, multi-roll, music, raffle, raid, roll. Huh. I guess that's not a night pot. I guess it's a mix it up. Mix it up thing. Okay. Oh wait, no. Let me get rid of that chainmail thing. Hold on. You know what, actually. New. Yeah. Okay. There we go. That's more accurate. Let's see. Okay, so what am I looking for? Commands? Ungrouped? Oh, I do have one for pattern. Okay, look at that. The current pattern is Yume Polo by, who did this? Maku Knits? Marcus, what's their name? Marcus Whipple. Marcus. Did I spell that right? Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, hey, Phoenix. You did finally figure out 4-in-1 chainmail. Okay, that's great. Also, looking at the booklet you have from Chainmail Joe, you can see why you're confused about how you're able to do the box chain. You learned to do box like you learned Byzantine, which involves adding 2 chains at a time and flipping the chains. Oh, okay. Nice. I mean, right, yeah, box chain is basically 4-in-1 tube. Tube 4-in-1. Okay. All right, so I have not looked at this pattern yet. I've not looked at this pattern. The yarn for the pattern is they used a Durarum Antigone. Actually, here, if you take a look at the page, right? So they used a Durarum, and right, it's got a really nice clean look to it. This is what the polo looks like in general. It's got a really nice seam on the back. I really like both the collar and the what do you call that? the V neck shape. So it's generally very, and right, you can see it's still a bit light and airy. Again, it's a linen, and so it's light. So it'll be hopefully a good summer, spring type of thing. I will likely be doing, I'm guessing size 2, but I still need to figure out the sizes. That matters less. That matters less than actually just starting out swatching. So that's kind of what we need to do first. They say their gauge is here. 22 stitches and 30 rows for 10 centimeters on US 5 needle. Now, let's see if we're cursed here. Oh, that's right. I'm on DPNs. Haha. Okay, we're good. You know what? I'm not going to use all right, can anyone here explain positive and negative ease for me? Anyone? Positive, negative ease. Hmm. 20 centimeters. That seems like a lot. 20 centimeters of positive ease. I think it is a knitting thing, although technically it's any sizing thing. It's from what I understand, it's like adjustment. So even though when you knit or when you make anything, there's a gauge that that tells you, like, are you matching the knitter's tension, right? Or the crocheter's tension. Hey, Lumi. How's it going? Welcome on in. How's the stream? What are we up to today? Thank you so much. We're having a good one. Welcome on in. We're back. Hope you're having a good one. You're playing art. Were you winning? Were you winning at art? Thank you, Lumi. Hey, if you're not already following Crown of Luminary, click on that heart icon. Check out the next stream. Sometimes arting, sometimes cross stitching, sometimes playing various gotcha / other games. You were winning. Hey, excellent. Well, cool. What were you arting? We're starting up a new pattern. We're starting up a new pattern, which is this polo. And we were just trying to figure out ease. Now I need the distance converter. 20 centimeters. 20 centimeters. I mean, that's like 6 inches, 8 inches. That's not a small amount. Yeah, it's like 8 inches. That seems really big. You're trying to finish that cat? That cat? Wait, playing with oh, wait. Is that Oh, you drawing something about a cat playing with a Christmas tree. Well, you could always save it for next Christmas. Don't do that. Well, good luck. Good luck finishing. Oh, I should change the pattern image here too. Hold on a second. Oh, wait a minute. Where is it? No, come on. There. Oh, tiny. Yum. We're making yum. Hold on. Yume. There we go. That was funny. Yum. Maybe not inaccurate. Yum. Go away. Go away, hearts. Chew. Chew. Thank you. Okay. Oh, paint by number for the last few. Okay. I've missed that. I took a decent break from Twitch while I was away, which was nice. It was nice just to kind of unplug and, you know, do chainmaille. Okay. So, well, very nice. Do you have any pictures or anything? If you've got anything you want to share or show, please drop away in chat. And by the way, I said at the beginning, but I've got a new mic, and I just set it up right before stream. It's a lot more directional. I don't think it'll be a problem when we're doing manga and I'm facing right into the mic and I'm kind of doing the thing. Although occasionally I'll be like this, but it'll be a lot more directional and differential than the previous mic. But fingers crossed, I think it should avoid our crappy sound glitching. But let me know if this is like a step down in general sound quality or anything, and I will see what I can do. Part of the problem is it needs a lot more gain than my previous mic. You don't have any pictures yet? Okay. Well, when you do, please share. Maybe it's an... Oh yeah, no, Daioh, we'll get back to it here in a sec. We have to celebrate here. Hold on a second. I forgot all about streaking. All right. I have not added anything new. But let's do it. Our first streak of being back. Lumi, thank you so much for the 50 stream streak. Let's go, streakers! Nine, 10, and a kitty. 2 kitties and a Gojo. Congratulations. Thank you. 50 streams. I know. You know what I need for the new year? For the new year, I need to get like a New Year's baby or something. A naked baby. Or maybe something less seasonal. We'll figure something out. Oh, so the ease. Yeah, so you do gauging. You do gauging to kind of make sure that you're close to where the knitter is. But even when you size something to say like, you know, you can measure your body. The positive negative ease is basically a way to say like when you wear it, it's better if you aim for something smaller or bigger so that it fits better. I forget which way it goes. I think positive ease is you want to go bigger. So in other words, if you did it with 0 positive ease, or if you did it with no ease, it would fit very small and tight. If you went with a positive ease, meaning you made it bigger, it would fit more normally, but be less tight. I think that's generally how it goes. Now, why that happens, I can't quite tell you, because you're supposed to be calibrating your gauge, is the whole point of doing the gauge, to the instructions. So the fact that this instruction is saying a 20 centimeter positive ease, that seems like a huge variation. I think, in fact, hold on, the sweater that I did, I believe, suggested a 3-inch or 4 or 5-inch positive ease. So like half. Let me see. Yeah, 4-inch positive ease. So, but I don't quite know how that works in practice. So, hey, Potato Bun Stew, how are you doing? Hope you all had a good Christmas and revving up for a good New Year here. Have a good one, Goshi. Sorry to lurk your wine. Hey, no worries, Potato Bun. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully it's something fun. I will be streaming tomorrow. Yep, I will be here. I'm going to be here throughout the week. I'm not planning to do anything special for New Year's. I may stick around late for New Year's. Oh. So, along with the new mic, I got something that I wanted to reveal today, but they sent me the wrong type. They sent me the wrong thing, and I was so pissed because this thing I got, well, you'll see. But they sent me the wrong thing. I will tell you later the stupidity of like what they sent me and just unbelievableness. And then, of course, again, I went through Amazon, which is primary mistake number 1 when ordering this type of object. But, oh my goodness. So now the new one is supposed to be coming Saturday. I have very low faith and confidence that they're going to send me the right thing because, as usual, when you go to Amazon and you say like, what's wrong? It's really hard to say for this type. I mean, think of it like a t-shirt. Think of it, it's sort of like saying the incorrect size. It's not clothing. but it's not that. It's not really an incorrect size. I mean, technically it is, but anyway, so then, and then, oh my gosh, it tried to send me these like common troubleshooting problems. And I'm like, you dumbasses, this is not the problem. I know how to use this thing. It is not the thing that I ordered. You sent me the wrong model. You sent me the wrong thing. And that was not one of the options. It wasn't like, oh, anyway. So I basically selected the option that was send me the same item, which is why I have like zero confidence. I have zero confidence I'm actually getting the right object back. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it is incomprehensible to me that they sent me what they did based on what I ordered. Again, if I were to use like imagine just ordering like a camera. Imagine ordering a camera and you get just a completely different model. And you're like, this isn't the camera that I ordered. Even if it were a more expensive camera, which this example is, it was like maybe 10% more expensive than what I had ordered. I very specifically needed the thing that I ordered. So I couldn't even take this thing and say like, oh, it's a more expensive item, I win. No. And you'll see why. You'll see why when it finally comes in. Anyway. But that was my disappointment. So I had ordered a bunch of stuff while I was away. I'm like, oh, this will be great. I'll have a new microphone. Hopefully that fixes the sound problems. And then I'll be able to do this new thing. And it all came today, but wasn't quite all right. So anyway, okay. So we need to do, what are we doing? Oh, right. We're going to be doing the polo. So let me see. Knitted from top to bottom. Okay, so this is different. This will be different from what we did with the sweater. It's, excuse me, top down. You start at the back neckline and work in rows back and forth to the lower armhole. During this process, the shoulder and armholes are shaped with increases. The stitches for the front are picked up from the shoulder slope, and the right and left sides are worked separately until the neckline opening is completed. Oh, this sounds horrible. After that, the collar is knitted in the round. The neckline opening is finished with double knitting. Oh, double knitting. Well, we know how to do that. The neckline opening is finished with double knitting, and the front piece is knitted back and forth in rows. The stitches for the sleeves are picked up from the armholes, and the sleeve cap is shaped with short rows. Oh boy. Okay. So there's a lot in here that I've done some of these things, but hopefully it walks through everything. All right, let's ask, oops. Let's ask Google AI. What is 20 knitting? Okay, the finished garment will be 20 centimeters larger around the body part, like the bust, than your actual body measurements. Yeah, okay. So so I don't want. Hey, Jamie Farmer. Yeah, thank you. No, I was asking the question earlier. I still don't quite understand what this means. So let's see. So when we match gauge, when we match their gauge, it will end up with a 20 centimeters or about an 8-inch positive ease. That's a big positive ease for me. Like, I don't know that I want it to be that baggy. Now, this is linen. This is linen. So it the yarn itself has it has no. I mean, this is me holding it taut and pulling. It has minimal flex. So that will be dangerous. But what that means is the sizes, like the chest circumference for size 2 is 40 centimeters or 40 inches. What that means is when I make this as is, if I match gauge, then what I will have is a shirt that fits 48 inches around the chest, correct? That's way too big. That seems, yeah, okay. Wow. So I would actually almost be inclined to do the smallest size, which seems like something's going to be wrong there. Hmm. Like, okay. I have measuring tape. My chest should be like 38 inches ish. Yeah. 40. I guess it's about. It depends how high up on the shoulder blades I go. Oh, 42. Hmm. That. 40. Okay, we're in the 41, 43 range. Maybe that will be okay. Okay, we're gonna go with size 2. Size 2 is gonna be our, I don't know, 6 inches? That's one penis length. I mean, come on. One average penis length. I'm winding. Well, for you. Okay, so. Sorry, what now? I don't know, you missed it. Just using convenient measurement sizes here. What weight? It's like a finger weight. It's a fine. Whatever happened to bananas for scale? That's so good they're curved. That like distorts everything. You need a nice, long, rigid object. See, this is it right here. This is 6 inches. I mean, look, hold on. I mean, it's even shaped appropriately. Holy crap, man! Look. Oh, actually, no, that's like 8. Huh? What do you know? I thought that was 6. I guess maybe my. Anyway, so it's a dollar bill. When was the last time you used one of those for me? Okay. Oh. Crap. Okay, so we want 5. All right, 5. That's 6. You know, I swear, every time I can't find the ones that I need. I know I have 5. 3, 6. Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. There's our 5. My perspective provides a visual distortion. I know. I view things. Apparently, I think things are smaller than they actually are. What I thought was 6 inches was actually 8 inches. Holy crap! My frame of reference is distorted. Okay, so um. Oh yeah, so the the yarn that they used for this polo was a Durerum Antigone. That was I mean it's like a $21-22 yarn. I got this for like 15. It was on sale, and it's got a viscose, whatever. It's got twill tweed in it. Um, so they say port weight 12 wraps per inch. I don't have a wrap gauge around here, so we won't bother with that. But it's about the same. Um, it's about the same. Yeah, it's 2 fine, and the length was about the same. Oh, you got it. Well, thank you. It's good. It's good to have that as a reference. I'm sure. I'm sure I will be using that one. Thank you. All right. So let's go ahead and get started with this swatching. What are we doing? 22 stitches. 22 stitches. For 30 rows. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna go this way. Oh wait, what am I doing? Doing clips is hell. Everything lags. Oh no. You think you cropped it? Oh well, thank you. Okay, so we're doing 22 stitches. Now, keep in mind again, I have not worked with linen before. Any advice on working with linen? Is it better to go looser? I mean, generally, usually, like the first stitches are better looser. You don't work with linen either. It's a blend. It's 50% linen, 25% cotton, 25% viscose. I mean, and then minus a few percents and some polyester. I'll put the penis right here. It's made in Italy. It says there right on the head. Hold on, let me. Oh, that was a little disturbing to have Kiki fly right across it. Yeah, yeah, all cellulose. But again, you can see, right? Um, like I'm pulling on the fibers, and so it's got very little stretch, which I think was going to make it difficult to knit with. Yeah, no stretch. Oop. 22 stitches, two more. Okay, there's our 22 stitches. We'll see if I regret making this a center pull. Yeah, I mean, it certainly is rigid as cotton is. It's actually a bit more, the linen makes it, not sure what the word to use. Starchy? Scratchy? Crunchy? Oh, yeah, it's been a while since I've done a swatch or whatever. What's the way to get like the prettier edge? Is it you drop you like drop the stitch purlwise or something? The last stitch? Kind of get that V shape on the end instead of the twisted knot. You know what I'm talking about? Oops. When I ordered this yarn like on Christmas Eve or maybe like the day before. I was like, "Oh man, there's no way." Last time I ordered from Webs, I got this from yarn.com or whatever. Um, Last time I ordered from them, it took like 3 weeks or something to get the order. I think that was the yarn for the Doctor Who scarf, the double knit scarf. Anyway, and then like lo and behold, it was already here when I got home on Monday. Whoa. You're gonna say less soft, but The viscose would make it more soft. Eh, it's soft-ish, but you can definitely feel the tough fibers of the linen. Like, this is not I don't think this is something you would want on your skin, which is fine because if you look really carefully at the piece, um, it's got a okay, so I'm supposed to slip if I slip the edge purlwise, is that how you do it? You just slip the last stitch purlwise? Is that right? No, don't you have to do something? What is it, again, like, on the last stitch, what's the way to get, like, the, slipped edge? You slip with the yarn in front? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. You slip with the yarn in front. Yeah, okay. Alright, we'll try to remember that. Okay, that's technically row 2, I guess? Uh, okay. When they say I need help here. For the gauge, what is the gauge? Is it stockinette or is it garter stitch? Anyone? It's stockinette, right? What's the pattern stitch? Oh, I don't know. Uh, ugh, ugh, ugh. Where are we?
Viewers like you make this program possible.
You want to knit in the pattern. Okay. I don't know what that is. It just says, oh yeah, 30 rows in pattern. Okay. It says that in the in the PDF. Okay, so what is the pattern? Well, where do I knit 3 purl 1? It might be. Knit 5. Knit 5 purl 1 with the yarn in front. Wait a minute. Oh no, that's finishing the right front. Knit 4, purl 1, knit 3. Okay. and then purl 1, knit 4. Purl all stitches on the wrong side. Okay. So the cast on is considered which side?
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
The cast on is the right side? No. Cast on is the wrong side. These are the basic things that I don't know. Okay, so the cast on is the wrong side, technically. And then the first row you do is the right side. So I should be purling all. We're on the wrong side. Hey, pork. How are you doing? Hey, thank you. It's good to be back. How are you doing? Managing, packing up the apartment has been exhausting. When do you gotta go? I've been I was hanging out a bit over the weekend, but usually on mute. I spent the whole time with my parents, and it was just easier to have everything on mute. So I had streams up, but they were all muted, which is probably safer in most cases. Oh boy. Okay. You got an extension? You're selling a bunch of stuff. Oh, nice. And you can afford the move. Okay. Well, where you gonna head? I've missed out like on all the actual tough. Oh, that's so tight. Oh, that's so loose. Okay, so that was the wrong side. I need to write this down. Okay, so we're doing swatch or UMAP US 5 straight needles. 22 stitches. Cast on. And then right side, I'll knit. And then 3 is it's gonna be knit for roll 1. Message on Discord. Okay, moving further inland. Before a new place, but with both of you unemployed, need to find something very soon. Okay. Well, I was gonna say where you were was not necessarily the cheapest area, right? I can't imagine living where I am if I weren't actively employed. It's very expensive out here. On the opposite coast, but similar problem. Okay, so knit for 41. Whoa. Man, that's awful. I was going through old files this morning, so I'm doing my best this week to clean up, and I've got in my closet, my bedroom closet, just tons of old files and folders, and I had files like thick files of like receipts and all, banking and all that stuff back to 2012. So I had a lot to get rid of. Actually, I had some even older stuff, but I found my contract agreement for when I was in Corpus Christi, Texas. It was $575 a month. I went so cheap in Corpus. This was 2006, but I had a 1-bedroom apartment. It was 1 bedroom, and that was it. A living room and a kitchen. It was very small for me, but it was fine at the time. I didn't have as near much crap as I have now, but yeah, it was $575. The best part though was I was making a DC salary living in Corpus Christi, so that was the inverse problem. Like I was able to save up a lot of money. The downside, of course, was I was living in Corpus Christi, Texas. You're in Connecticut, 2100, and you have 3 bedrooms. Yeah, that's more about like where I am, cost-wise, but that's because I've got a mortgage and I put a lot of money down for this place. So. But again, I had the fortune of living 7.5 years, not in the DC area, but making a DC salary. So that was primo for saving lots of money every year to be able to afford like a down payment on a townhouse. So my monthly payment is not minuscule, but way better than it would be. Okay. Oh, right. I'm trying to figure out like how many stitches I need here. So we're doing 22 stitches. It's multiples of 4. So we need 22 stitches minus 4. That's 18. And then multiples of 4. Okay, we can't do what they want us to do then. Because it would be minus 18, and then it would be minus 5, which is 13. And then we would need to divide that by 4, which we can't. Is that right? 8, 9, 22.
Hello there.
That's kind of silly. You would think they would make the you think they would make the swatch match what you're gonna do. Like make it 23 stitches. That would have been perfect. Currently on unemployment. One roommate is getting a job after almost 2 years, and your third roommate is stable money wise. Well, that's good. That's good. You've got, I guess, multiple people if they can like cover down. All right. Okay. So I can't do exactly what they would want me to do. So I think we'll just do, it's going to be knit 4, purl, knit 3, purl, knit 3, purl, and then we knit as much as we can at the end. So let's go ahead. We'll do a row or two here, and then we'll read some Jujutsu. Okay, so we're gonna knit 4. Oh, that's terrible. One, yeah, that's just like just awkward enough. Like, why would they do that? Seems a bit weird. Even then, you're getting so little with unemployment. Everything is tight. Well, how long does unemployment usually go? That has a limit, doesn't it? Okay, there's an alternate way to do pearl stitches, I think, right? It's something about like knitting in the backside. What and it's supposed to make them a little bit tighter, right? What anyone know what I'm talking about? Alternate method, wrapping. No, there's like some way to like do a pearl stitch that's in essence like knitting. Or so I thought. I thought there was an alternate way to do something. Maybe not. Oh, unemployment 6 or 8 months. Not sure. Every state different. Your max is like a quarter of what you were making. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely a lot better. It's pretty stretchy. That's pretty stretchy. And pretty well, okay. What are we doing here? It's supposed to be, I assume when they say 10 centimeters, it's going to end up 10 centimeters square, which we're pretty close to. I'd also be kind of curious about blocking. Like, this doesn't strike me as like a very flexible fiber, so I wonder how much block. Okay. All right, well, let's pause. We're going to pause there. We'll come back to this after we read some manga, which I haven't done in like a week. We got to get the videos posted again on YouTube. It's funny, I had thought about like putting up extra videos ahead of time, but didn't get around to it.
How many nights?
Oh, hey, Global Fight Club, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How's it going? Welcome on in, everyone. How's the stream? Do talk about mental health. Hey, well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And likewise, thank you so much for the raid. Hey, if you're not already following Bubble Fight Club, click on the heart icon, give a follow, check out the next stream. What were you up to today? Just chatting. What were you just chatting? We we're just starting a new project here. We were testing out gauge. We're making the polo that you see in the upper left there, and we were testing out the gauge, and only part way. We need to do another 20 rows or so. Brianna, how are you doing? Thank you so much. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good time with Bowl Fight Club. But we're about to switch over to reading some manga. So we're going to get back to doing some knitting more in a little bit. But we read Japanese manga here, and I translate. I do the translation in order to practice my Japanese. So we're going to be reading some Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, okay. You were lurking there? Nice. It was good. You're making a to-do list for the new year and researching skin-safe color pigments. Oh, fun. How's that research going? Well, if you got any links or things you want to pop in chat, please feel free to do so. You don't know? You do combination knitting, which means that when you make the knit stitch, follow Western knitting practice and wrap the needle counterclockwise, but when you purl Eastern style, wrap the needle clockwise, purl stitch is on the needle oriented backwards. When you go to the next go to the knit that stitch, you have to knit in the back loop. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's something. That's all your socials? Well, there you go. Go check it out. Hold on a second. Why can't I really need to find a better way to copy link. There we go. I still don't understand when I open something in OBS. Ugh, like really? All right, there we go. There you go. Go check out Bubble Fight Club's Instagram. Give a follow. It's easier on your fingers. Oh, okay. I know that. Oops. I know that my pearls tend to be a lot looser, and I don't know that being loose is going to be good with this pattern. There we go. Are you making stuff? You make? I see makers. Oh, that's fun. Cool. Here we go. Unfortunately, like you can't zoom in. You can't zoom in on Instagram. It's a very nice looking booth. Nice and clean, nice and neat stuff. Hydrate or dihydrate. Good advice. Watercolor soap bubbles and make accessible earrings. Oh, well, there we go. That's very cool. I wish I could, well, maybe if I can't zoom in, maybe 1 year later. There we go. Ooh. That's very cool. Very nice. There we go. There's a nice pan shot. You've got dinosaurs. What were the dinosaurs? It looks like you're having too much fun. Oh, wait, dinosaur, come on. Oh, there we are. Oh, what are they guarding? You guarding your business cards? Oh, that's one of your first things you painted with bubbles. Oh, cool. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, nice. Bubbles. I don't know. We did our best. Our best was bad. I know that feeling. Oh, well, cool. You got some really nice stuff. Oh, cool. So you bubble eyes the Ada cloth or the cross stitching cloth. Very nice. Really neat variety of the art stuff. They're called trace. You painted them on top of canvases. And it left little footprints like dinosaurs. Oh, that's fun. Very cool. All right, well, there you go. Check out Bubble Fight Club. Very cool art. Well, thank you again so much for the raid. We're about to do something a lot more boring, I hate to say. But, hey, yeah, you bet. No, it's really cool. And I appreciate the focus on mental health. It's very nice. Very important aspect of taking care of oneself. All right. Let me pause the music. Okay. Let's get ready for some Jujutsu Kaisen. We'll see how bad this is. Oops, let me switch over here first. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Oop. Okay. So we're gonna read some Jujutsu Kaisen, volume 25, chapter 22. Wait, no, not 22. We've already read that. 226. Kaisen 25. Chapter 226. Okay, there we go. Oops. Okay, that's not bad. I can tap my mic stand and the mic doesn't freak out. Okay. Again, I've got a new mic and I had just, ooh, this is going to be interesting. Okay. Well, we'll see how this works. I may need to, you know what? All right. Maybe that might be better. Ugh, I don't know. Okay. I don't know about this. All right. If I'm turning this way, does it still seem to be okay? I don't want to get too far away. That really seems like it's off. Okay. Well, let's just go for it. Start recording. We're reading Jujutsu Kaisen. And this is volume 25, chapter 6. Okay. Change the stream overlay information and the stream information. Japanese Jujutsu Kaisen, Azumanga. And this is writing and reading. All right, there we go. All right, well, thank you again. We're going to hop to reading some Jujutsu Kaisen. And let me pull up Gaikyo. Or is it Jean? it's Jingaikyo, which is like unworldly. Jingaikyo. Yeah, uninhabited area. Okay, we're back. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna have to be. The mic is in a little bit of an awkward place for me now, so I got to be really careful. If I smack it here, okay, that doesn't trigger anything. All right. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's read chapter 226 of Jujutsu Kaisen, Jingai Makyo Shinjuku Kessen Part 4. Decisive battle in Shinjuku, which is this uninhabited magical demon area. We talked about that title many times before. Previous chapter ended with... I need... If I do one thing, this break, it's to come up with one button that turns off all that shit. One button, turn it all off. All right, let's read chapter 226 of Jujutsu Kaisen, Jingai Makyo Shinjuku Kessen, Part 4. This is decisive battle in Shinjuku and the magical demon uninhabited area. We talked about the title many times before. Previous chapter ended with a huge, long, boring discussion about what's going to happen between the domains of Gojo and Sukuna and blah, 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 blah. Anyway, Sukuna won, and the decisive attack or whatever immediately hit and apparently just lopped off Gojo's head. And that's how the previous chapter ended. So, obviously, this isn't the end of Gojo, but he's clearly like, oops. Gatan. Gatan is normally like a ka-chunk. It's not clear what's causing that sound. Maybe it's Itadori standing up suddenly. Sensei! Teacher! That's Gojo he's talking about. So remember, all these guys, all these people are watching on monitors. Okay, so we see Gojo's neck here. And I guess this is him healing. Hanten Jutsushiki. Reverse technique. So I guess we're going to get comments from the audience throughout this chapter as they're watching this happen. So that's whatever his name is, and this is Higuruma. Hey, Alpaca. Daga Sukuna no ryoiki no naka ni iru kagiri zangeki wa tsuzuku. However, Sukuna's domain inside existing limit, as for Zangeki, it will continue. Zangeki, oh, this is a slashing attack. So as for the slashing attacks, as long as existing inside the domain of Sukuna, it will continue. So the slashing attacks are going to continue as long as Gojo is inside the domain, Sukuna's domain. Zangeki. Yeah, slashing attack. Okay. So in other words, he's going to keep getting slashed. Okay, everyone's got to chime in. Isn't that great? I bet you're looking forward to hearing what everyone has to say about this. Sukuna no ryoiki wa kekkai o hojinai kara. As for the domain of Sukuna, because it doesn't close magical barriers, oh god, there's that whole discussion from last chapter. Nigekiru no wa kantan daro. As for running away completely, it ought to be easy. So because Sukuna's domain doesn't close a magical barrier, meaning it doesn't have a shell, which I think Gojo's did, which is what shattered at the end of the previous chapter. Anyway, as for running away, it ought to be easy because there's no barrier. What did I want to look up? Oh, Nigekiru, which really is like to run away completely. Yeah, to manage to get away. All right. Yeah. 福間津市の最大高価範囲が渋谷のさら地と判定しても、五条さんのスピードならすぐに抜け出せる。Okay. Fukuma Mitsuji. That is the name of this domain, right? Um, we don't see it recently here. Yeah, they just said Ryoiki Tenkai. That is the name of Sukuna's domain. So that domain's maximum effectiveness span, area scope. So its largest effective size. Shibuya Sarachi to Kante Shita. Empty lot. Oh, okay. So like an empty lot the size of Shibuya. Oh, even if doing assumption. So even if we assume, even doing an assumption that an empty lot the size of Shibuya is the maximum effectiveness size of this domain, meaning Sukuna's domain. Mr. Gojo's speed, if it's that, immediately ought to be able to get away. Nukadasu is to like pull and go out. Yeah, to slip away. Okay, so they're all thinking like so far that Gojo should be able to get away. This guy comes in with no. いや、あいつの瞬間移動は無加減術を使った空間と座標の圧縮だ。Okay, no. As for the instantaneous movement of that guy, which is like teleportation or fast movement, as for that guy's instantaneous movement, without lower limit technique using space, a space that used that without lower limit technique and like a compression of Zahyo. Compression of Zahyo. Of coordinates? Okay. Okay. So as for that guy's instantaneous movement, he's talking about Gojo. Gojo's instantaneous movement, it's a compression of coordinates, like space and time, or coordinates in space that uses like limitless, no lower limit curse technique. Okay, that's what his thing does. 領域を破壊された直後の今、五条はしばらく術式が使えない。Domain destruction being done directly afterward now's Gojo. As for that, for a while, technique not able to use. So as for Gojo, who just now is directly after the destruction being done of his domain, he, for a while, he's not going to be able to use techniques, except for the fact that he used reverse technique, which I guess doesn't count. I don't know. The rules on this are so whatever. それって saying that thing, talking about it. Oh, pinchi chukotta. Super pinch. I guess like it is. Like it's saying that he's in a super pinch. A pinch is like a bad spot. You're being pinched. I don't know if there's a better pinchy. A crisis. A tough spot. A pinch. And don't pinch cock, because that sounds terrible. Okay. Chou pinchy. Oh, and then chu. I think that's teu koto. This is teu koto. It's a thing called being in a super pinch. So in other words, that means he's in a super pinch. And that's one of these, this guy's saying it or whatever, while we're looking back at Sukuna, who's on top of that shrine looking down on Gojo. So, okay, so there's Gojo getting, continuing to be slashed. Yokatta yo. I'm glad, you know? Glad, you know? Okay, this is him laughing. I'm not sure what or that's Kuha. It's just more laughing. All right, and we get this thing. So this is Gojo thinking again, oh, I'm glad, you know, and then whatever he's thinking here. So here we see him dripping blood, looking up at all this happening. Jutsushiki no seino de wa boku no hou ga atto teki ni ue da. As for through the ability of technique, seino. Yeah. As for with the ability of technique or the performance of technique, my direction is overwhelmingly above. Okay. So this is what Gojo is thinking. He's like, oh man, I'm glad. If we're talking about ability, performance of technique, my direction, me, is overwhelmingly above, higher. Ra. Oh, sorry, no, there's a ra. Gera. That's Gera is even like more raucous laughing. So that's Sukuna laughing here. As Gojo continues to get all bloody. Hey, Cass. Zah. Okay, I guess that's Gojo vanishing. Or moving really fast. Minogasu toldemo. So Minogasu is to let someone go away. And I guess toldemo, like even letting you get away. So I guess that's Sukuna saying this, like, you think I would let you get away? Minogasu again is to watch someone go away or let someone go away or run away. Ga. Bi. Ga. Kun. All right. Bo. Ga. Chi. All right. They're fisticuffing. Gun. Gaku. Doko. Or Doko. Okay. Punching the ground. Za. Za. They're both shifting away. All right. Well, I guess we're going to get two thoughts from each of them here. Ore no zangeki o shinogu tame, tsune ni hanten jutsushiki o hanten jutsushiki o zenkai ni shita joutai ni mo kakawarazu yoku ugoku. Okay. So my slashing techniques, in order to shinogu, and shinogu here, to endure, to stave off. So in order to stave off, to endure my slashing attacks, constantly reverse technique, I guess, even being in the condition of doing that Zenkai at full throttle, like full open. Even though he's in the condition of doing full throttle, reverse technique continually in order to endure, stave off my slashing techniques, he's moving well, kakawarazu, as one would expect. Kakawarazu? Oh, without being affected. Yeah, okay, without, regardless of that. in spite of it. So in spite of doing that, he's moving well. Fukuma Mitsushi の中心は、Mitsushi であって、Sukuna ではないみたいだな. Okay. So the shrine's center, as for the shrine's center, that shrine existing and not Sukuna, it seems to be. Okay, so let's see. Do we get actually for Mitsushi? Okay, we're not. Let me look up the this real quick to remind myself what kanji this is. Okay, let's see. We've got warrior, bean. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so it's been a while since we've looked this up, but the Zushi is this miniature shrine with double doors. Of course, it's giant here, but that's typically what it's a smaller miniature shrine. The mi here is just an honorable, honorific prefix. So Gojo is thinking, it seems that it isn't Sukuna, but that the center of his technique, the Hell's Kitchen, the how where did yeah, that's right. So this kanji does mean kitchen. In combination with this, it means like a miniature shrine with double doors. But I always liked the idea that this was Hell's Kitchen. That the center of this technique or the domain exists in the shrine itself, and it's not Sukuna. And he says, Mitai dana. It seems that way, doesn't it? Okay, there's the shrine. Ano Mitsushi, that miniature shrine with double doors. Oh, okay. And now we're switching. ぶっ壊したらどうなるかな? If crushed and destroyed, how become, I wonder? So what happens if it's crushed or destroyed? Talking about the shrine. So they're having the same kind of thought. Either that or this is Gojo thinking, oh yeah, no, see, these are the TVs. And so now this is Itadori talking like, hey, that shrine, if crushed, how becoming? And what's his name is responding. 通常、聖徳領域で具現化されるものは、それ自身に特別な意味や役割を持たないことが多い。言ってしまえば、存在しないのと一緒なんだ。Okay, so, like ordinarily, 聖徳領域で with what's a Shotoku domain? A living domain? Oh, the inherent domain. Ugh, whatever that means. Ordinarily, with a normal domain or an inherent domain, the Gugenka, the incarnation, transformation, being done thing, as for that, to that person themselves, special meaning and role, mission, duty, not possessing event is many. Okay. Okay, so the event of not possessing role or meaning or special meaning to a person themselves, that happens a lot for these inherent domains where incarnation or embodiment is done. Hey, Del guy. Ite shimaeba. If say it, or if able to say it, if not doing existence, it's together. Like maybe like another way to say it is if not 存在しないのと一緒なんだ. It's together with not doing existence. I guess maybe it's like they're not linked. I guess the question is like he's asking what's going to happen if the shrine is destroyed. And this guy is responding about something about the incarnation transformation with a inherent domain. It does not, there are many cases where it doesn't infer a special role or meaning to the person themselves, meaning the caster, the sukuna, in this case. And so if saying it, it's like not existing together. Okay. So Mei comes in here now and adds, Mitsushi ga いわゆるただの領域のシンボルである場合. Okay, so the shrine いわゆる the so-called just a domain's symbol existing case. So the case that the shrine is just a symbol, in the case where the shrine is just a symbol of the domain, そもそも破壊できないし意味がない. Then in the first place, from the very beginning, 破壊できないし, not being able to destroy and meaning doesn't exist. Okay. So Mei is adding this thing saying, in the case where the shrine is just a so-called symbol of the domain, it means it has no meaning. Meaning doesn't exist, and so destroying it from the very beginning has no meaning. It won't do anything. Okay. リクガの持つ五条君が破壊という手段を通らないなら、そういうことなんだろう. Okay, and then she adds, Gojo, who possesses the sixth eye, or the six eyes, a method called destruction, not taking, if it's that case. So in other words, Gojo, if this is the case of him not taking or picking up a method called destruction, meaning of the shrine, then it's that sort of event, probably. Meaning it's just a symbol, meaning it doesn't mean anything. This stuff barely made sense in English. I appreciate that. It's the equivalent of like Star Trek techno babble, where it kind of makes sense, but you better like remember all the nitnoid details. Because like at this point, like what's the difference in an inherent domain and all that crap? Like I don't. Yeah, bye, John. It's no good, isn't it? Like, oh no. Utsutenashi, like without a striking hand, like there's nothing to do. Utsute. Utsu. Yeah, so utsute is a way to do something, and utsute ganai is no way to do something. Nothing can be done, and so we get a little bit of a variation, nashi. So that's like there's nothing to do. Okay. Shinkage Ryu, new shadow style. Is that? Okay. Gywa. Kaniryo-iki, a simple domain. Kaniryo-iki, simple domain. Okay, so Gojo, I guess, is casting simple domain. And this is back in the observation room, and they're commenting on that. Gojo sensei, dekinai te itte jan? Teacher Gojo, not possible, said, right? So basically, Gojo said he couldn't do that, right? Okay, someone else, presumably this guy, is responding. Iya, Gojo wa oshieranai tsutanda. No, as for Gojo, he said, not able to learn it. Oshieru. Or teach it. That's, yeah, I guess this is more like oshieru, to teach. Not able to teach it. Yeah, it's teach. Okay, so as for Gojo, he said not able to teach it. Yeah, not possible. So Itadori thought he said that he couldn't do it, or it's not possible. And this guy corrects him and says Gojo said that he wasn't able to teach it. Not able to teach. ああいう初めから何でもできる天才タイプはマジで教えるの向かないからな。That sort of, from the very beginning, everything being possible genius type. As for that, okay. As for genius types who can do everything from the very beginning, like that, meaning like that guy can. Honestly, teaching is not suited. That's why, because they're not suited for teaching. Honestly. そんなやつを一年の担当にするなよ. Then I guess this is Itadori then saying then that sort of a guy towards responsibility of first years doing don't. So don't do towards responsibility of first years for that kind of a guy. Meaning don't put a guy like that in charge of the first years. Yeah, in charge, responsibility. Yes, yeah, he's so smart. He's so smart. The genius types, honestly, like can't teach. They're not suited for teaching because they're so smart that they can do everything like that. So that's what he meant when he said he can't teach it. And then that's why Itadori says, then don't put a guy like that in charge of the first years. 管理領域で 必中効果を消しつつ. Okay, so tsutsu is usually like continuing to erase the certain hit effectiveness of the simple, or through the simple domain. Through or using the simple domain, continuing to erase or wipe out the certain hit effectiveness. Okay, I guess, so this is seeing these two, this guy is still talking, I guess. So this is not either of them talking, it's the people in the control room talking. And we can see, right, the attacks are lessening and he's healing. その間に反転術式で肉体を修復. And in that period, or during that interval, with reverse technique, revitalizing the physical body, the flesh body. That's what that is. なんで反転術式と通常の重力操作が同時にできんだよ. How? Why? Reverse technique and normal cursed technique manipulation or operation at the same time, is it possible? So how can you do both at once? Presumably, that is the juryoku sosa is the activation of curse technique. That's the domain, and Hanten is the healing, I guess. How can you do it the same? Because he's Gojo and he's a genius. Daga, this is Choso. Choso now talking. However, Daga, Kani ryoiki teiro no shutsuryoku dewa, 本物の領域に対して時間稼ぎにしかならないぞ。However, as for with the extent of the output of the simple domain, or through using the extent of the output of simple domain, the person themselves domain countering or against that, time buying only. It only becomes buying time in opposition of the domain of the original person. So that's talking about Sukuna. So it's only buying time, delaying with the amount of output, the extent of the output from the simple domain. Okay. Ban, bari, bari. I guess this is all bari. Bari, 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 bari. Which I guess is kind of like, it looks like energy crackling or something like that. Okay, they're attacking again. Bari. Have I read that? No, I have not. Zuban. Oh, okay. Well, he got in a good attack. And he immediately looks completely slashed again. Iwan kotchanai. Iwan kotchanai. Ugh. I guess that like not saying it was not this direction. Ani ryoiki. Simple domain. Okay, so he's doing it again. Iwan. Oh, I told you so. Iwan kotchanai. Iwan kotchanai, as I told you so. Okay, but anyway, he's doing simple domain again. Ani ryoiki. Kudoina. That's Sukuna saying like, you're tedious, you're annoying. Udoi is verbose, but we really want repetitious. How repetitious? Huh? Nande? What? Why? Gojo wa Hanten Jutsu Shiki de no Chiyu o yameta. As for Gojo, stopped medical treatment with reverse technique. So, that's why they're all like, why? Why did Gojo stop medical treatment, healing himself, using reverse technique? Masaka. It can't be. It can't be. Iya, Gojo sensei ni juryoku kireba nai desu. It can't be. No. To teacher Gojo, as for, I guess, like running out of cursed energy, not existing, talking about that, like it can't be that, like running up. Oh man, Kirewa. Oh, Girewa. That's still the same thing. This is like running out of cursed energy, using it up completely. It's not that by Gojo Sensei, right? Oh, okay. So that's Okotsu saying like it couldn't be that it's because he would run out of cursed energy, right? That he stopped using it. だからそりゃ常識的な運用 zente daro. Therefore, that's why, as for that, meaning Gojo not running out completely of first energy, normal use zente, like as expected, unyo. Yeah, that's just practical application. Zente premise assumption. Okay, so it's the, I guess, practical use assumption under normal circumstances, I guess, as for that, right? So that's what would happen under normal assumption of normal circumstances, right? 領域展開直後に通常の場合、重力を消費する反転術式を全開にし続けたんだぞ。Okay. Domain unfolding, domain expanding directly after. So directly after having opened a domain, unfolding, expanding a domain, normal, 2 times normal cursed energy doing expenditure and like continuing to do full throttle of reverse technique. Yeah. So this is what's happening. He's continuing to go full throttle with reverse technique, doing expenditure of cursed energy twice normal directly after doing domain unfolding, domain expanding. しかも, and what's more, 攻撃を浴びせ続けているのはあのスクナだ. And what's more, as for the one who is continuing to shower attacks, it's that Sukuna. Sukuna is the one that's continuing to shower attacks. All right. Kasha. That is the domain. That's the simple domain shattering. All right, there goes a cut on his neck again. That's how the previous chapter ended. Makeru no ka? Gojo Satoru ka? Lose? Will lose? Gojo Satoru? Okay, so we get everyone's, including like Panda, Goge, what's his name? All the people in the control room. Basically, is Gojo going to lose? Can he lose? Oh! Aw, give him a hug. Aw. Ima no sokudo. The speed of now. Like the speed just now. Jutsu shiki hanten. Technique reversal. They kissed. That would be the fan fiction that is surely out there. Dekiru no? Able to do it? Can he do it? This could also mean like, is it possible? But that's the problem with Dekiru. But anyway. Nikutai o chiyu dekinakatta ryu wa. As to the reason for not being able to do medical treatment of the physical body. Hanten jutsu shiki de. Using reverse technique. Yaki kireta jutsu shiki o chiyu shite kara. Because did medical treatment or treatment of the burned out technique? Question mark. Oh, okay. So this is Okotsu saying, asking the question. As for the reason that he wasn't able to heal his own body, do medical treatment of his physical body, was it because he was doing medical treatment of his burned up technique using the reverse technique? Aka, red. Okay. I gotta zoom out for this. So that's one of Gojo's color techniques. Aka, red, and I forget what red does. Bago! Oh, well, he's going out to the shrine. All right. Oh, ha, 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 ha. All right. Zoo-doo-doo. And that's really hard to see what's happening there. Presumably the shrine is, you can see it's getting ripped apart here with a bago. And I guess maybe the Zududu is normally like things slipping and sliding or slithering. So that's probably the shrine kind of melting away. There's Sukuna smiling, and there's Gojo. Ah, Shindo. Oh, Shindoi. Yeah. So Shindoi is kind of like tired, frazzled, or worrisome, bothersome. Kind of like how annoying, or, whatever. Okay, so there's Gojo. He's presumably destroyed the shrine, and counter to previous discussions by Mei and everyone 10 pages ago or so, it was apparently the source of the domain, or at least that's why he seems to have gone after it. But we'll see for sure next time, because that is the end of the chapter. We don't get any art at the end of the chapter. It goes right into 277. So that is the end of 226. We go into part 5, 227. We'll see that the next chapter is the final chapter of this volume. So when we do that next time, we will look at any art, and we'll do a preview of 26. There's only 5 volumes left. And we're in the final arc here. So that's it for 226. We'll read 227 next time. All right. The fight is literally, it's not 300 chapters, but it's pretty long. There's only 270 chapters in the whole series, but it is very long. I think if it's not the second longest, or if it's not the first longest, then it's the second longest. Okay, let's read Azumanga. Guy, how are you doing? Are you in Japan yet? Volume 3, chapter point 2, part 2. Yeah, you are. Nice. Okay, how's it going so far? But what was that I told you so? Iwan Kolchinai? Iwan Kolchanai. Enjoying the holidays? A lot of work. Oh, I can't even imagine. Well, cool. I hope everything's going well. Did you get your Christmas KFC? Oh man. All right, let's see. You know what? Hold on. Give me 1 second while I think it's the expander. I want to try to turn this down a little bit. La la da da da. Doodle-doodle-doo. 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 Doodle-doodle-doo-doo-doo. Let's see. Okay. Test. Quality. Yeah, no, that's chopping off the first part of my test. Quality. Chungo. Dragon. Quality. That's like cutting stuff off at the end. Ugh. Okay. I'm trying to get the settings on this microphone. Let's go there. All right. Hopefully that's ish okay. I feel like it's not quite getting everything, even when I'm like correctly going at the mic. But I think we should be okay. I'll probably watch the recording later to make sure everything's okay. That ended up being what, 40 minutes? You bought a bike? Nice. Public transit's not great. Oh, you're in Kofu. Incredibly clear views of Fuji. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Very cool. Okay, we are on Azumanga Daioh. This is the end. This is the end of volume 3. So well, after we read this, I'd be kind of curious to hear more from you about like what you're doing for food and how all that's going. There's a very slight chance that I might end up out there in a couple of years, and that's always kind of curious to hear what people do. Okay. All right. So we're in the kitty times. Kosoku-ka. Kosoku-ka. That's just like change of high speed. Yeah, increase like acceleration. All right, here we go. All right, actually, hold on. There we go. Okay, there we go. Part 2. All right, let's finish off chapter 5, part 2 of volume 3 of Azumanga Daioh. This is the final chapter of the volume 3. So we'll look at any art at the end here, and we'll do a preview of volume 4, which is the final volume of the series. Sad. Kitty attack happened at the end of the previous chapter, but we're back here in school. Kosoku-ka. Kosoku-ka. High speed change or increase in speed or acceleration. Osaka-san no 3年生の目標は何ですか? So Chiyo here is asking Ms. Osaka's third year students' goals or objectives. As for those, what are they? So she's asking Osaka here, like, what are your goals for being a third year student? So remember, this is their last year in high school. Mokuhyo ka, goals, objectives? Binsho ni naru. Becoming binsho. Becoming nimble, agile, quick. I will not explain the joke. I guess that's the bean show. Yeah, that's the bean. Bean show? Presumably here, notice that when Chiyo says bean show, we get this bean, which is something that you would learn like in the 8th grade. But I think the show here, yeah, the show is not a normal kanji that would be learned in school. And so that's why it's still in katakana or hiragana. Anyway, koukai shita, did regret or regret. Binsho ni narun desu ka? Okay, so we're continuing the thing. It's becoming quick, agile. Like that's your goal is? So yeah, that's right. It is that way. Binsho ni nara na akannen. I guess this is double negative. Not becoming not becoming agile is no good, right? Like, so I gotta be fast. I gotta be good. Gotta go fast. Gakko, gakko, gakko. And I guess she's rocking on the chair. So that's the chair making sounds. Akan desu ka? It's no good. Hatoeba, for example.
Hello there.
みんなで焼肉食べに行っても後悔しないくらいに. For example, to the extent of not doing a regret, even if go to eat yakiniku with everyone. 何かあったの? Did something happen? Oh, she wants to be faster. Okay. So going to eat yakiniku with everyone. She wants to be faster, I guess, in eating the food. And so she wants to be faster to the extent that she won't regret even when she goes eating yakiniku with everyone. And then nanika atta. Chio-san is just asking, like, did something happen? Like, did this happen? Or anyway. All right. Anyway, the sokudo. Sosoku. Speed. Or early speed? What is this actually? Okay, that's not. I am blank. Oh, it is Sasoku. Okay. At once, immediately, without delay. Sasoku. Yosh! 3年生は敏捷や. All right, good. As for third year student, it's agileness, speed, all that stuff. Gakko, 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 gakko. So she's speeding up and she's doing this, and boop. So I guess that was immediately without delay. Suyo soul seems strong. Suyo soul, seeming to be strong. というわけで、私は筋力を強化することにした. And that's the reason that I've done towards the event of doing strengthening of muscles. Okay. So as for me, muscles doing strengthening event have decided to do. So, and teiyu wakade, and that's the reason why. So we're kind of coming in on this, and that's why I've decided to strengthen my muscles. Get strong. ほう、筋力アップは大事だな. Oh, as for muscle up, like up, up, muscle up, that's important. That's good. 筋肉がついていると基本的な消費カロリーが多くなるから. Okay. When, I guess this is like building up muscle. When attaching, when bulking up, when attaching muscle, fundamentally consumption of calories becomes greater. That's why. Okay. You consume more calories fundamentally when you attach muscles. たくさん食べても太りにくくなる. 太りにくくなる. Even if you eat a lot, even if you eat, becomes difficult to get fat. ヨミちゃんは焼肉強い人? Huh? As for Yomi-chan, yakiniku strong person? As for Yomi-chan, are you a strong person at yakiniku? Huh? I guess this is working on the previous joke about like she's trying to get a sense of like, how are you when you're eating yakiniku? Are you a strong person? And I guess that goes back to this, like, you seem to be strong. Okay. Muzugashi, difficult. Ure tate fuse 20 kai. Ure tate fuse. This is arm, standing, and then fuse. I'm going to guess this is like just push-ups. Ure tate fuse. Ure tate. Yeah, so ure tate. Okay, so to stand, to push up, and then fuse to bend down. So literally arm push pull. Or it's not push pull, but anyway, that is a push-up. Ure tate fuse. 20 times. Ichi. Pecha. Ure tate no kotsu o oshiete kudasai. Push-up technique trick. Please teach. Please teach me the trick technique of push-ups. Kotsu to iwarete mo na. I guess like, oh, so kotsu again is like a trick, a technique, a knack, not a knack. That is a knack. Secret, know-how, a trick. Iwarete mo na. I guess like even if I told you a trick, oh boy. Rosen henko? Like a change of the path? Rosen henko. Yeah, a change in like a bus route or a change in policy. Rosen henko. Kinryoko appo wa akirameta. As for muscle up, abandoning. I'm abandoning the muscle up. Ai, that was fast. Junansei o appu suru. Will do up of flexibility. So I'm gonna increase my flexibility instead. Yeah, flexibility. Junansei. This is me. Okay, so that was the change in plan. Oh. Okay, this is the final page for the chapter and for the volume. We break out of the 4-panel comic. Junante no wa na. As for the thing called flexibility, you know, oh, this way. Beta. Takochu? Takochu? Is that supposed to be like octochu? Is that like takoteu? Anyway, she's like an octopus. She's so limber. Yomi wa karara ga shibo de. Dekiteru kara yarakai no da. Here's Tomo. As for Yomi, the body with fat, because it's made of yarakai no da, it's flexible. Yarakai. Okay, this is yawarakai, which is soft. She's saying yarakai. So that's yawarakai, soft. And so basically, as for Yomi, her body is like made of fat. So shibo, yeah, fat, grease, blubber. And dikite, in this case, to be made of something. So because her body's made of fat, She's soft and limber. Double chop! Double chop! Guts. Shitsure na koto o uyo na. Rude things don't say. Don't say rude things. So presumably that's yomi. This would be homo then. Datte honto da yo. But it's true. Honto jane! It's not true. Little trumbull lines here. She's trying to. Okay. And that is the end. Ja soyu koto de. Well, it's that sort of a thing. That is chichioya. Oh, in case you didn't see, we made a chichioya in chainmail. See? Fitting image. Okay. All right. That is the end of the chapter, and that is the end of the volume. So let's take a look at the art. There is technically no art, but as we saw in the previous volumes, there is an index for all the titles. So what was like the last one that we saw? Rosen Henko. So if we look under wait a minute. Oh, there it is, yeah. So here's Rarirurero, and there's Rosen Henko. There it is on page 159. Notice that this is typical for Japanese alphabetical order, right? Hiragana order. It's aiueo, hakikukeko. So it's ka, then sa, ta, na, ha, ma, ya, ra. There's no ra. And then wa. You will typically see this order when things are in alphabetical order, hiragana order in Japanese books. Okay. This book was originally published in 2001. That was the first printing. This is a 23rd printing, 2006. And that is it. Oh, what's this? All right, there was this Azumanga Recycled. So there's a book out there that's like a recycle of the author's works. And then I guess there's an Azumanga 2 or something. And then again, remember, all this was published originally in Dengeki Daioh. Dengeki Daioh. That's where the name for Azumanga Daioh came from. So there we go. That is the end of volume 3. So let's do a preview of volume 4, the final volume. There we go. Our preview of volume 4. Again, this is the final volume. Sad. Oh, we get everyone. Nice. Okay. Anything? Oh, book design. By Yotsuba. Oh, hey, there's stuff over there. Oh. Okay. What do we have here? Oops. Ooh, interesting. I forgot about this. So some, this like cellophane or whatever you call it type of paper. Cool. All right. So I guess we go right into chapter. Oh, color. Nice. Just the first couple pages, the first few pages. Okay. We're going right into June. We'll do the same thing as last time, right? It'll be chapter 6. And then somewhere in there, I guess we'll go back to chapter 1 as they hit January or something. But there we go. Nothing else to see until we actually get to reading it. So we'll continue next time. Volume 4, chapter 6, the first chapter, June. Azumanga Daioh. We'll read that next time. All right. Is this? Oh, that's for volume 3. All right. Hooray. Oh, they made the pages color in the English too. Okay. All right. Well, we'll continue with that tomorrow. Oh, so Dill guy, how's the food? Like, what are you guys doing? Do you go out a lot, or do you cook at home? I always get the sense that a lot of people eat out because the food is so much cheaper. But it depends on where you are. I don't know what it's like in Kofu. All right, we're gonna switch back. We're gonna be working on this swatch, and some music, but we're gonna do that for a little bit. Oh, it's 7, so we're gonna read Akira. So cooking at home is a bit different. Yeah, it seems like it just from what I've seen, because there's not really most people don't have dedicated kitchens, right? It's more like you've got like a hot plate, and doing a bit of both. When you first got there, was a mostly Lawson's. Hey, well, that's probably not too bad. Have you found good local place or local restaurants to go to? What am I want to do? All right, let's. It watching. Oops. All right, there we go. Your place has a lot of restaurants. There's a ramen shop with fantastic food. Oh man, make the most of it. Make the most of it. Especially if you're getting paid in either Canadian or US, because the exchange rate is so favorable against the yen right now. Like the exchange rate for the US is so ridiculous. It's like anything that's like 1,000 yen would normally be $10, but it's really like $7 or $7.50. It's just crazy. Like getting all of your food 30% off. Hey, please keep talking. I gotta pee really bad, so I'm gonna be right back, and then we'll keep knitting here. You went to a Thai restaurant. Oh, next door, nice. People are celebrating. Oh yeah, you probably got all the Bol Nen Kai, all the end of the year parties, which, from what I understand, can be a little bit dangerous. It sounds like sounds like sometimes people maybe do a little bit too much. Maybe that's not so much of a thing anymore. Local izakaya that's somewhat well known in the city being very good. Still not been. Yakitori spot named, was that Tori B? Tori Mi? Is that supposed to be like beautiful chicken? Chicken beauty? Beautiful chicken, okay. Yeah, there was a table of people getting very drunk, and they were very excited to talk to you. Okay, well, that's good. I mean, people being friendly, that's good. uh, well, that's awesome. If I'm ever in Kofu, yeah. I actually, so where is Kofu? I need to look it up on the map. Not sure why. Like, even if I'm like in Japan. Tokyo meetup would be possible. Hour and a half by train. Okay. Yeah, if I so well, how long are you going to be out there? How many years? Just 1 year or your visa's 3 years? Okay. Well, it might be possible. In 2 or 3 years, there's a chance that I will go and take an assignment in Japan. The places that we have available are um, Aomori, of all places, Misawa. Um, there is one in Yokosuka, which is southwest, kind of more Yokohama, Tokyo area, and then Okinawa, which would be a little bit more difficult. But okay, well that's Not sure when you plan to return. Likely be there a long time. Okay. Yeah, you bet. I mean, there's all that would be like for I'd be out there for 2 or 3 years. Um, but there's always a chance I could end up out there just for shorter trips. But right now, like I've got a work assignment that's more aligned with Italy, so unfortunately, I'm going the wrong direction. I would prefer to be heading like to Japan, but that's just life. Japanese government a bit strange with immigration at the moment. Hopefully they don't further isolate. Yeah, yeah, Italy. Another place that's like, oh no, don't make me go and eat all the wonderful food. Oh no. Ah. Great food, yeah. Well, that's, I mean, certainly in Japan as well. Like, oh man. I got to spend a month out in Okinawa one time, and we got to, we maximized our time going to restaurants, and we probably went to a restaurant every other night, and then we went to the Japanese grocery store every other night. We kind of alternated. And I mean, like what you could get at the supermarket was just great. Fantastic. You haven't had any Italian out there? Too afraid to go eat the Caesarea? The Caesarea? Yeah, good luck. We've we've seen, right? We've watched a bunch of the Japanese cooking shows where they go to restaurants, and man, every time I see they make pasta, that and burgers, it's just they're very frightening. Did you ever see them with the burgers where they like, first of all, they add like tons of milk to their ground beef, but there was like one place that would just put huge wads of American sliced cheese inside the burger. I mean, it was ridiculous. They would take like 10 slices of the like individually sliced cheese that comes in the plastic, wad it all together, and then form the burger patty around it. Like, oh, that looks, I mean, I'm sure it's wonderful. I'm sure it's wonderful, but like, whoa. Japanese burgers were crazy. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna have a twisting problem here. I think one of my favorite, I don't know if you've seen or had this yet, one of my favorite Japanese takes was they called it a mochi pizza or something. But it was like little balls of dough covered in pizza sauce, marinara sauce, and melted cheese. And it was actually awesome. It was like the perfect Japanese version of a pizza because you could eat it with chopsticks. You just grab the little dough balls, and it's like, oh, this is like perfect. It wasn't too bad. Anyway, Indian food is pretty good. That's good. As you're well aware, right? The Japanese form of curry is not quite like Indian curry, but it's still quite tasty. That's for sure. This is Tuesday, right? Yeah, it's Tuesday. A lot of people from Nepal. Ooh, sounds good. They yearn for the mountains. What does Nepalese food usually involve? I'm like way off. I should reset the camera. I'm totally butchering this edge too. Okay, let's go. All right, there we go. Hopefully that'll be okay. All right, row 8. Typical Indo-Pac style foods you get in America? Really? They have momos, which are little dumplings. They are delicious. Ooh, sounds good. Momo. Mm. What do they put stuff in the momos? Mm. It does sound good. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. We're on the wrong side here. Oh. Yeah, I've totally been doing this slip. What's going on with this stitch? Oh, that's Momo will have a meat and a curry flavor usually. Just like a Shumire gyoza. Oh, yeah, okay. Really enjoying the curry you buy from Muji. Their pre-made foods are really delicious. Oh, nice. I've got a bunch of the golden curry mix. Like it was on ridiculous sale a year ago. It does expire, so I really need to make it. But I've got a lot of it. So but right, Japanese curry is like very much more like stew sauce. Like a really thick stew. Roux based. So it always struck me more as like you might get like a beef stew. Sort of a thing. Being in Japan without a time limit? Oh yeah. Yeah, you got time, but don't, you know. No rush, but at the same time. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Normally you wouldn't waste a meal on prepackaged stuff. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Are there any like big sightseeing things out in Kofu? I am so bad with Japanese geography. It's a good example of like I don't use it, so it's really hard to retain. Like my knowledge of Tokyo is just terrible. But then again, like my knowledge of like New York City, it's also terrible. If I need to go there, then I'll worry about it then. Okay, so that's kind of what it looks like on the wrong side. And on the right side, it looks... This is a very porous shirt. Nothing you know of in Kofu? Mostly people go to Minami. Ah, okay. Let's see. Pretty sure we looked this up before. Kofu. Is it Kofu Yamanashi in Yamanashi? Large city right by Fuji. There's just tons in the area, but you need to drive out to the mountains. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, so here we are, Yamanashi. Yeah, you are really close to Fuji. Wow. Takeda Shrine. Is that like a pretty well-known shrine? That looks like it's been well visited. Well known for its fall foliage and displays of Takeda weapons. Thousand cherry trees of the mountain god. Ah, Fuefuki. Whistleblow. Whistleblow City. There's a town called Showa. Showa. Showa? What's this river? The Minami Alps. There we go. Oh, yeah, okay. How's the linen? It's going okay. It's going okay. I don't know though. I mean, it feels like it's pretty sheer. There's some cool stuff like the oldest inn in the world. Oh, nice. Ichikawa Misato. Bullshit Park. Is that the seasonal inn Himine? Great deal. Considered a summer forever. Yeah, but I mean, like if you look at the shirt picture, I don't know. They don't have any direct on pictures. Maybe that's because it is so porous. If you look at it from the side, I guess it looks a bit more opaque. Tofu. Yeah, so this is like Kai City. Capital of Kai Province. Okay. Yeah. Or province. Stronghold of Takeda Shingen. Oh yes, this Tofu Castle. Tsutsuji Jigasaki Castle. It's very narrow. It has a humid subtropical climate. Ooh, pretty. Oh, so this is your typical view. Wow, look at that. That's the view they get. Well, that's up in the hills, but still. That's the view they get of Mount Fuji. Beep. Oh. Nice. Beautiful. You can see, right? Kind of in population stagnation. Typical for Japan. Oh, a sister city is Des Moines, Iowa, and Lodi. You can see it from your place, but only just the tip. Well, you know, sometimes just the tip is enough. Festivals! The Yamanashi Queen Bees basketball. Notable people. Hidetoshi Nakata. Japanese football. Oh, Hagiwara. Goshi. Sumo wrestler. Alright, well there we go. Awesome. Oh, you're there with Des Moines. Okay, that's awesome. Oh, cool. That's neat that there's actually something to the whole sister city aspect. That's cool. Alright, where are we here? You like the pattern? Yeah, it caught my eye. It's one of the very few, like, it looks like a shirt that you might actually buy, sort of thing. So it looked like it would be a good idea to try this for summer. So we'll see how this goes. This is a top-down pattern. So that'll be a new one for me. I mean, not that I've only done one top before. Well, you know, I was clearing out receipts, piles of old documents and stuff this morning, and not only did I have like receipts going back to like 2012, like, ugh, okay, but I found a lot of my early purchases from Amazon Japan, back when you could actually buy. You used to be able to buy like the Amazon Marketplace stuff. You used to be able to buy that stuff and they would ship it through the Amazon system. And it was dirt cheap shipping. I mean, like dirt cheap shipping. Nowadays, if you try to go to Amazon Japan, you can't buy most of the Amazon Marketplace things. And the ones that you can buy, the shipping is usually just like 100 or something ridiculous. But like I found the receipts for when I bought sets of manga off of Amazon Japan. I got Monster, which is the not Kurosawa, I can't remember the guy's name, but an 18 set manga for, it was like $20 with like shipping. With shipping, it was like a buck a book. Oh my gosh, I don't need more stuff, but man, I miss those days when it was that cheap. Like, holy crap. Especially now with the exchange rate. Oh my gosh. Amazon Japan will save your life. Oh, nice. Even let you pay in USD. Yeah, that is nice. Well, and now, since you have a Japanese address, I'm sure it's a lot easier. I get blocked from buying so many things. Yeah, that used to be my big secret about getting cheap manga. Now it doesn't work there anymore. You pay the yeah, right, especially with the exchange rate. It does feel like, oh man. Even with the shipping and the tariffs, it still ends up being cheaper with the exchange rate. It's ridiculous. Yeah, no currency. Almost. Maybe it's just this one. I don't remember what to do anymore. You furnished your whole house for nothing? Oh, so when I was visiting my parents in St. Louis this last week, and they got a Daioh store in the near them, and so we went, and I picked up. I mean, it's sad because they have the original prices on there, and then they have this little conversion chart, and they're charging you like 2.5 times of what it says in Jap, you know. So it's like 200 yen, which should be like $1.50, but it's like, oh, that's $4 or whatever, $4.50. still, I got a bunch of just little knickknacks, right? Daiso, it's like a dollar store. Nothing is like high end or anything. The most expensive item in there is like $18 US dollar. But I picked up a bunch of stuff. I got like a calendar, a couple cheap bowls, got some food. It was fun. And they had literally everything. And everything was cute. You know, they had the like gardening section. Everything was cute. The stationery, of course, everything was cute. Yeah, there's Daiso in the US. I think they're in a few places, but there's one in St. Louis. Which is funny because we've been reading we read Nichijou, that manga, right? And in that series there's a super chain called Daiku. And it's like, okay, I get it now. It's based off the Daiso, but West Coast? I mean St. Louis. I don't know if they're on the East Coast though. Hold on. Let's see if there's one like out here. Hey Semi. Oh yeah? California, Nevada? Alright. I don't see a Daiso in Virginia. There's a Miniso. There is a Japanese market that opened up in Tyson's Corner that I heard is really good. But there's no Daiso. Yeah, so it doesn't look okay. There's one up in like New York City. That doesn't count. Anyway. Demi, hope you're doing well. All your spinning looks wonderful and spectacular. Way back in the day, you go to the Paint St. Louis event to paint graffiti. When do they do that? You've been spinning like it's your job. Yeah, it seems like it. That's pretty cool. I like the all the recent ones that you did that look like a very muted rainbow. It's a very interesting color palette. Do you know what you're gonna do with that? It seems like something that would be good to kind of highlight that. I don't know, like you could play off the muted rainbow with some brighter colors. Every year, like miles of that flood wall are painted downtown. Okay. Big legal event, that's good. I was gonna say, St. Louis certainly has a lot of illegal graffiti. That's pretty cool. I haven't lived there. I left when I was like 22, and I'm almost 50, so I haven't lived in St. Louis for like 30 years. Though I will probably move back there when I'm retired. Because that's where all my family is. I've got now two great nieces and nephews, and a third on the way. My goodness. The winged shawl. Haven't came with a pattern. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, that'll be fun. What? How would you do that? Just like take one skein and work along, or? In the randomness of the world, um, some friends I have here in Virginia actually are spending a week in St. Louis, and they got there on Saturday. I left on Monday, so I got to see them as they came in, and we went out to the hill for lunch. And is that right? I guess that's right. Why does that row look so? Oh, it's probably because it's still in the needles. Um. Oh. We the St. Louis Classic is a St. Louis style pizza with a Provel cheese, and oh my god, this pizza was so. Oh. That's one thing I definitely miss. Um, we also went to Culver's, and I had 2 double burgers. Oh my god, those were delicious. And then I made my own pizza from the grocery store, and I upsized it, upcycled it. Yeah, well, it's St. Louis style pizza. I love the pizza. It's right, cracker thin crust, and Provel cheese is just a wonderful cheese. You split the fiber in half, so you'll start with purple, pink, orange, yellow, and back down. Oh, cool. Well, that'd be awesome. Well, it looked like when you had spun it that it was in that order. That's pretty cool. Culver's concrete mixers. Yeah, I did get a concrete. It was not. It was subpar. It was pretty runny, which was sad, but it was still delicious. Actually, though, right? St. Louis has Ted Drew's. That is hard to beat for frozen custard. But for accessibility and whatnot, um, Culver's was certainly nice and easy.
Ka'anta.
Antar. Sure, Miss Fire, thank you so much for the 8 months of time. How are you doing? Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Yeah. We're swatching. We're halfway through our swatch. Theoretically, we're halfway through our swatch. How's the time off? It was good. Yeah, thank you. I got to spend some good time with the folks, kind of just relax. Play some games. I played a lot of Backpack Hero.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
I did none of the. I finished. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I finished Totoro. And got halfway through a hat. And we're just starting this new pattern. I've had this on my to-do list for like a year now. And this is perfect timing. It's a summer polo. It's a linen yarn. So I ordered the yarn from yarn.com. And we're swatching to see how it looks. Yeah, well, I still got the hat going. The hat's maybe halfway done. The cable pattern needs like 1.5 more cycles and then the closure. So there's maybe like 35 rows left for the hat. So there's still a fair amount of work to do there. Probably another 10 hours of work. I got it right here, but I wanted to swatch this. Hey, Citrong. How's it going? You're doing well. So yeah, I ordered this yarn like the day before Christmas Eve, and I was like, oh, there's no way it's gonna make it this year. And it was in my mailbox on Monday when I got back. Doing good for the end of the year. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Got any big plans? Or you're just gonna be chilling, hanging out? So I was saying this earlier. I got a new microphone. That uses XLR cable. And I'm discovering that it needs much more gain. I may need to buy a preamplifier for it because I have the gain turned up a fair amount on this. Why do we get a pipe train? Petite knit? Nothing planned, just veg at home. Hey, that sounds good to me. P.S. Petite knit. Decline all. The Oslo hat. Ooh, like a fuzzy hat. XLR. Yeah. Yeah, I got an XLR microphone. So actually, the reason I got the XLR microphone is my other microphone, which is an Audio Technica, was direct USB. And every time I come out of sleep with my computer, it glitches the computer. And then it still randomly glitches the computer at some point during the stream. And I'm just tired of it. And so it's largely due to the microphone apparently sending spurious signals that YouTube and other things interpret as commands, and it just sends out things like haywire batshit. Hey, Fried Egg Octopus, how are you doing? Thank you for the pancake. Doing well? Hello. But so I got a box that I can put the XLR into. The microphone's a very nice microphone, but it's more directional. So this is the first day, I'm still tweaking it. Let me know how it sounds. I think if I'm further away, it's much more sensitive. If I drop voice a bit more, it's more sensitive. I don't know. I feel like it's not quite, I don't quite have it set up well yet. You're currently working on a skirt? Nice. What kind of skirt? Or what colors is it? All I need is another $500 in mixing equipment. I'll be all set. Yeah. So the funny thing is I ordered something else, and I'm being vague. I ordered something else, and it came today so the microphone came today and the box. So I got that all set up. Although it took a little bit of finagling, and I got it, about like 30 minutes after I would normally start stream. But I got this other thing, and I'm going to be vague, and I wanted to show it off too, because I can use this box to also use it. They sent me the wrong thing, and I'll explain more when the actual thing finally comes. But it was unbelievable. I get the thing, I open it up, and I'm like, wait a minute. And I'm working with it, and I'm like, something's not right here. There were a number of things wrong with this. And I finally figure out this is completely the wrong model of whatever they sent me. So I go to Amazon, and of course, right, I need to return this. Oh, what's your reason? And you look at the reasons, and it's like none of them really make sense. Like, oh. And it's like, I think I picked incorrect size. And again, when you see what this is, you'll kind of laugh. It's sort of true, but like also like no. And then like I go through something else, right? It asks me all these questions about like, hey, did you open it? You know, blah blah blah. So my phone and all that out. And then it has it has a census thing where it's like, well, did you try these troubleshooting things? And I'm like, listen, you MRFers, it's not a troubleshooting issue. You sent me the wrong effing model. And they technically sent me something that was more expensive by like 10%. But the problem is like, I don't want that thing. I bought this thing because I could hook it up to the box. And the thing you sent me doesn't have that. If you had sent me one that had that, I might have been like, close enough. But no, I bought this one thing because I could. Yeah, so here's the thing. With Amazon, what it ended up with was send me the same item, right? I had two options. I could return the item and get a refund, etc., the normal stuff. Or I could return the item and get sent the same item. And it's like, yes, I want you to send me the same item, but I want you to send me the item that I actually effing ordered. The correct item, and not the stupid thing that you sent me that I didn't order. So anyway, now that is supposed to arrive Saturday. So we'll see. The probability of the correct item actually showing up, I don't know. I would put it like 20% at this point. Because like, I don't know. It's anyway. All right. So sorry, I was a little bit of a tirade. Corin, good to see you. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. How's time with the fam? And Octopus, what are you doing? It's a crochet pattern you found online. Has been a pretty simple pattern. You're gonna make it into a long skirt. Okay, very flowy and going to be a twirly skirt. Oh, nice. What kind of yarn then? Or what kind of works with a twirly skirt? You just need to do a customer support chat. Yeah, you know, I feel like I should still do something, because it's like I wrote in the reason, like, you sent me the wrong model. I don't know where that goes. It's like, whatever. Yeah, the VTuber setup. Yeah, it is kind of a justified tirade. I mean, now see, right, the thing is, I can go drop this box off, right? And they make it relatively simple, but I've got to go print out the label, and then I've got to go drop, you know, I will get some exercise tomorrow that I was not intending to get, but okay. No, there's no option for receiving the wrong item. There's nothing that's like, this isn't what I ordered. which is like, it's mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. Like, yeah. All good so far, quite relaxing. Oh, good. I hope that stays that way. How's the weather? It's been freaking freezing here. It's a very nice hat, by the way. We're doing a different hat. We're doing a cable hat. Pattern calls for a lightweight yarn, like 2 or 3 weight. So using all your light yarn and hoping the gradient is cute. Okay, that's nice. It's probably a yarn like this. This is like a sport finger weight tube. This is also linen. So we're making this polo. So this is going to be a summer item. So it's linen, cotton, blend.
Hello there.
So, and you can see it's also a bit. Kind of how it's looking so far. We're just swatching to see how the size is. Tell me who will ship a table for 500 yen. Wait, oh, the table you purchased showed up damaged. Amazon was willing to reimburse up to 500 yen in return shipping. Well, what is shipping though in Japan? It seems to be a lot cheaper. Maybe not 500 yen cheap. Hey, Bench Bear, how are you doing? You tend to go to bed early? Hey, I've been out for the last week. I just got back yesterday, last night. So this is my first day back for about like 8 days. Hope you've been well. How's the diamond painting going? My pull is going to come out. Well, I hope so. I picked this yarn, which has got, you can see it's got like a tweed in it, a viscose. So it's different from this yarn, but I think it'll probably look pretty good. You can see, right? It's got basically like knit lines, and then it's got a row of like pearls. So I don't know how well that's showing up. I feel like I pick yarns that don't quite show off the patterns well. Okay, maybe if this were darker, that would be clearer. I don't know. You had an item that got damaged on the way and never received it. Okay, yeah. I had to call twice for a refund. There were no other options like, hey, it's damaged, refund me some. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like it's weird when things go awry in what would seem to be like normal ways, and it's like you do not have an option here. I think I told the story about how I back in COVID when they were doing the Whole Foods food delivery, and I had a picker. This was like in the very early days when they were still working out bugs. I had a picker send me, instead of the 2 pounds of meat that I had ordered, or 2 or 3 pounds of like ground beef that I had ordered, they sent me 2 or 3 pounds of sliced fruit as a substitute. And I was like, WTF. And so I went to the thing, and I said, like, I want to return this. Like, this is not what I ordered. And so they basically just said, okay, we'll give you the money back and just keep the fruit. But back in the early days when they hadn't worked out the whole thing about having like the picker confirm with you a substitute before you but like you would think someone had thought through these things and would provide something that was more ready to meet typical issues that might arise. I don't know. And again, like when stuff gets damaged en route, well, that's Amu, how are you doing? Happy holidays. Yeah, I hope you're having a good one. How are you doing? Got any big New Year's plans? Amazon intentionally makes their support team as difficult to read as possible. Yeah, that's right. They wanted you to do automated stuff and hope you just give up or don't bother. Well, as we saw from Coffee Drinker posted on Discord, over in Belgium, they've got places where you can buy unopened packages by weight. You don't know what's inside of them, most of them, and you can pay for them by weight. It's like 18 euros per kilo. And it's kind of like, you know, surprise boxes. Just stuff that's like returned or wasn't worth reshelving, yada yada. And you know, so some of it is just like, yeah, we're not even gonna bother like refurbishing or whatever. We're just gonna dump it. So not bad. Although it's been doing a lot more cross stitch. Oh, nice. Yeah, were you doing some like sweaters? Are you working on like a sweater thing, Gingerberry? You know, that reminds me, like I had the same thing happen, Bill Guy, with returning. Oh no, I had ordered a light fixture. What? How did this go? I had ordered a light fixture. Oh yeah, that's right. They sent me two. They sent me two of them. I ordered one, and I was like, hey, I called them up and or whatever. This is when you still had a person, so I actually got a person. I was like, hey, I ordered one, and you sent me two. I don't want two. Can I just send the second one back? I'm like, yeah, sure, fine. They only charged me for one. So I sent the second one back. And then like a week later, I got a refund for it. And I'm like, I tried. I tried. So I got a free light fixture. But it was just like, oh, like even when you try, it's like, no. It's, anyway, you just give up. Anyway, you're finishing your spin to win. Hey, nice. How close are you? You got 2 days. You got a day and a half. And if you run west while you're knitting, you will get a few more hours. A one-way operation. They don't have a real system for the. Yeah, right. It's cheaper to. Yeah, right. It is. It is just cheaper for them to throw away stuff, unless if it's like $1,000 item. And even then, I got what was it? I got a Dyson vacuum cleaner for like dirt cheap because it was missing this $5 red plastic device that I bought separately. Um, Now, to be fair, when I bought it, it said it was working. It was not working. It wouldn't stay up in the locked position. But all it needed was this like $5 clip, and it was like I don't know. It was 20% of the price of a normal one, and it was new. So like, hey, whatever. Even when they try to refurbish stuff, it's like, yeah. You're pondering a spinning long line flax would make for a better experience than your attempts to spin the short fiber flax. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Amo, have you done any flax spinning? I've no idea. You have the button band? Oh, you're on the button band. Okay, December 32nd. That's right. Yeah. Or just hold your breath. Hold your breath, and it still counts. You're holding 2025 air in your lungs. Totally, totally legal. Yeah, so we're going to be attempting to do this polo over here, and I'm swatching this yarn. I'm totally butchering the edge, but it's fine. I'm not so sure about this though. I don't know if I like this yarn in this with this pattern. Like I like the I love the color of the yarn, but I'm not sure how it's gonna look. Like you can kind of see the pearl pattern there, but it seems very how do I put it? Very subtle. Maybe that's not a bad thing, and maybe that's just lighting. Yeah, it's this is the yarn Juniper Moon Farm. Um, Basically half linen, quarter cotton, quarter viscose. So Yeah, it's a bit holy, but I think the pattern is too. I think the angle from the side makes it less obvious. This is definitely you would need to wear an undershirt under this. But it's meant to be a summer shirt anyway, so light and breathable. Hey Risques, how are you doing? So you would wash the swatch. Yeah. Well, we're about halfway through the swatch. So I think we'll see. I'm using a different yarn than they did. They used Durarum Antigone, but it's the same type of yarn. It might be a little bit more cottony. So I mean, I guess I could bite the bullet and go get some Antigone, rather than use this. But I do like this color, and I like the viscose. You're good, excellent. I'm doing pretty well. We're working on this swatch for the polo over here to see whether we like this or not. Yeah, I like it, but we'll see. We'll see. I may go run down to the fiber store. I know they have Antigone down there. Durarum. I might do that tomorrow, but we shall see. Um, I think I also kind of wonder about the like darkness, like with a light hue, it just may be less obvious. Like there you go, you can kind of see it there. Maybe if it were darker, it would be more obvious, or it would stand out more. So the one problem though is like I would like to. Ideally, I would buy one skein of the Durarum, swatch it, and decide, and then buy more. But I just hate going down there. Like so, I'm more inclined to just go down and buy 4 skeins, and then be like, oh, if I don't like it, I'll just use it for something else. You've been crocheting for 10 years, and you're wanting to get into knitting, but you don't know where to start. Oh, well, that's cool. Um, well, I was kind of in the same boat. I'd been crocheting forever, and last October, started knitting. Because I wanted to do the Doctor Who scarf, the really long 12-foot scarf. So my recommendation would be like find something that you want to make if you can, and then start there. The simpler like scarves, some shawls might be pretty complicated. Um, that's probably a good place to start. I don't know, Amo, any recommendations on places to start that aren't boring? Because for me, going from crochet to knitting, the biggest thing was just getting used to holding 2 things and not using the needles as hooks. This won't make sense now, but trust me, don't use the needles as hooks. They're not hooks. You think washing will really improve it? Okay. Well, I appreciate that. I hope so. You find something to motivate you to, yeah, I think that's a big factor. Because especially when it gets hard and whatever, it's nice to have like, oh, I want to figure this out, rather than like, ugh, this is too hard. You kind of use your needles as hooks. Well, here, let me demonstrate. Let me demonstrate what I mean by that. When I started back with knitting, my tendency was to try to do was to try to do this. It was to try to like angle this in, to try to like get this thing, to try to like pull that through the hole, right? And to the point that I would finally get it to where I'm like, I'm trying to do this, trying to keep the needle fully connected with the other needle to prevent the yarn from slipping through. That's what I mean by using the needle as a hook. Don't do that. That's the worst way to do it. My making the leap from crochet to knitting was largely about learning how to manipulate the yarn with your fingers so that the needles are just pulling it through, rather than again trying to like drag it through, which is not fun, and it's just frustrating. Hey, and thank you for the follow. Okay, and knitting with someone at Christmas had knitted slippers as a gift, and you looked at her sweater, which she also knitted, and you're like, yeah, I want to learn knitting. Well, there you go. Now, I will admit, like, slippers and sweaters are a bit more complicated. So for learning like the basic techniques and whatever, there might be like a more of a springboard thing to learn, like maybe a hat, or again maybe a scarf or something like that. But I did the big sweater or big scarf, and then I did like a cabled hat. I don't have down here, but to get used to using cables, and then I launched into a big sweater project, which took many months, as well as another like big knitted scarf. So that there's some possibilities there. If you're familiar with Ravelry, right, you can get lost on finding some cool stuff in there. All you know about knitting is stab it and scoop out the guts. There you go. Fortunately, they're fluffy guts. You know, cotton puffs everywhere. Scarves might be too repetitive. That is true. It can be long. Like, well, the scarf that I did, that was obnoxiously. I hear a lot of people say that they won't do the Doctor Who scarf because it's too repetitive. You need to buy cable needles still, you think? I'm trying to think. I got... Where is my cable? Uh-oh. Where did I put my cable needle? I'm gonna need to find that. Oh well, it's around here somewhere, I'm sure. When you started struggling with stitches slipping off your aluminum needles because they were so slick, someone suggested you tried wood needles. At the time, you didn't even know wood existed. They're a bit more grippy. Ah, yeah. You couldn't figure out crocheting until you had a super cheap Craftsy subscription. To be fair, your mom was all about the book. Sometimes videos are better. Yeah, it is true. I mean, also being in person, if you can sit down with someone and show them, that can be a lot easier. Especially, so the other thing I found kind of annoying with like intro to knitting videos is they would just be very nonchalant about what you were supposed to do. So they'd show like a knit stitch and they'd be like, you know, insert your hook or insert your needle, and it'll be like, yeah, but you didn't, you just like you did this, but you know, if you're not knowing anybody, you might do that, you know, and people were being very I think less, I don't know, if you were watching the video, you had to watch very carefully so that you didn't stick your needle in the wrong hole, which is a very common problem, right? sticking in the wrong hole, which is usually a crochet problem. And then, of course, I'm left-handed, so I'm either looking for left-handed videos or flipping right-handed videos and then trying to ignore what they say, which is always fun. Now you have better control. You can work on either metal or wood. Yeah, right. So that helps in the beginning, right? When you're trying not to, you've got all this stuff going on. At least risques, right? You're familiar with crochet and how to tension yarn, so that you got that working for you. Um, that's one reason I knit continental style, is I hold the yarn the exact same way here when I crochet. So that was not like anything new that I had to relearn, which is good. Okay. Oh, you're also left-handed. There you go. Nice. Yeah, I mean, so you're familiar also too, right? Most patterns are written right-handed, and for the most part, that doesn't matter, but it matter occasionally, and it's the same with knitting. It usually doesn't matter, but it will matter from time to time. But all patterns are written assuming right-handed, as far as I can tell, which can get annoying sometimes. Some people like bamboo. You've got wood needles. You're not sure what else is in the bag. Oh, nice. Well, there you go. See if the local library has classes. Yeah, that might be a good place. Or if you got a local yarn store or a local fiber store, they may have like a knitting circle or something where you could go. You got to zoom in. All right. Well, we're about halfway through with this swatch. I think we're gonna keep going. I would like to get a little bit more done with this. We're on row 12. We need, okay, so we're about halfway through. Let's just check size real quick. It said 10 rows. Sorry, 22 rows. Wait. What was the gauge? I don't remember. I don't remember. 22 stitches, yes. 30 rows. Oh, okay, we're not even halfway there. Ooh. Never mind then. But it says 10 centimeters. Okay, so we're a little short there, and we should be like 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. You hold your yarn very differently than most people. Oh, okay. Trying to find a tension ring. Oh, to help you hold the yarn the right way. Yeah, I wish you luck with that. I tried, so I did a double knit scarf earlier this year where you have to hold 2 pieces of yarn while you're knitting. And I tried a tension ring where it had 2 loops to hold the yarn separately. It took me so long to get everything set up and like right. And then I would do a couple stitches and then something would loosen up and I'd have to start all over to get it like tight and tensioned. I ended up like stopping with the ring. It was causing me to go too slow for the double knit. Because I'm used to like just being able to like let go and re-tension really fast. And that ring was like, okay, I need to get this back in and loop it back in, and then okay. I was, I'm sure if I kept with it, I would have gotten used to using it, but I was failing desperately. Like, we're on the right side. So this is row 13. Honestly, the biggest problem I have right now is my yarn curls up way too much. I probably should get one of those rotating spindle things. I've tried using that in the past, but typically what happens is like the rotator gets stuck, and it's more like putzing with that thing. All right. I can't for the life of me remember how I was doing the slip edge for the Doctor Who scarf. I've been trying to replicate that here, and I am not succeeding in doing that. I thought it was slipping the yarn with the purl-wise, but it doesn't seem to be coming out. But I can't remember what I was doing. Okay, so that was row 13. We've row 14. Oops. Boy, tomorrow Wednesday already. It does not feel like it. This whole week is going to feel off. As expected, last week, Hair on Fire like starts to happen. We got a big like meeting coming up the third week of January, and I swear, like the Monday that's like the first like my first full week off. I mean, as it is, right? I was supposed to take off 2 Thursdays ago, and someone scheduled this 3-hour meeting that I had to go back into work for. So I'm in Friday. I actually get no. Was it Friday? I actually get to take off. Anyway, Monday I go to St. Louis, and Hair on Fire moment happens. Oh my gosh, they've changed this meeting. They're disinviting all these people. There's like some really important people showing up now, and it's like, well, I guess like we'll do what we can. They were already like maneuvering to get new people to show up and blah blah blah. I'm like, all right, well, we'll talk about it in January, I guess. Like, could you do better with the timing? I am so much looking forward to not having to work. There's just anytime you try to take a moment of calm, someone has to have a crisis. And it's like, yeah, you know what? I think I'm done. I'm done with it. And if it's family, like, okay, got it, it's family. But work, like, at least you're paying me for it. I haven't updated that in like 3 months. October, November. Oh, it's only been 2 months. That's not bad. I'll take it. This is what I mean about like untwisting the yarn. All right, let's do one more row at least so that we're halfway there at least. We've got ads starting in a couple minutes. Oh, I gave up. We got 3 minutes of ads coming. We're gonna keep on knitting here. We are gonna read Akira here in a little bit, but I do want to get a little bit more done of the swatch. I would actually like to finish this tonight so that I can block it, and that way I can figure out tomorrow whether I'm gonna go down to the knitting store and pick up some Durarium. I was actually surprised. So when I was looking up yarns, for this, I was surprised at the like lack of linen-based yarns that were of the right size. Whatever. And even like on Knitpicks, yet again, their linen, it would be like in 50-gram chunks. And it's like, well, that's great, but I don't want to have all those loose ends. I can't imagine what this stuff is like with sewing in loose ends. This stuff seems like a nightmare. How do I do that? I'm trying to remember where we were with Akira. We're on chapter like 81 or 2 or something. There's 120 chapters, so it means we've got just under 40 chapters left, which means we should finish in early February. We should be done with Akira in early February. I'm not sure what we're going to read after. We'll be finishing Jujutsu Kaisen, I think, around April. So one of the possibilities is that we reread Demon Slayer. We read through Demon Slayer 3 years ago. That was the first manga that we read on stream, and that was the only thing that I did at the time. I was only reading manga, and it's easy for me to remember. I started in July and ended in end of September, so it took 3 months to read through the series. But again, that was because we were reading multiple chapters every day. Um, but it's on the order of Jujutsu Kaisen, right? It's like 30 something books. So that's an option. I don't know what else. I'll have to look. We have typically done more mature and more difficult things as the last series, the last thing that we do on stream. So what have we done? We've done Hellsing, Full Metal Alchemist, Akira. So kind of things in that genre, that style. So I'm not quite sure if there would be a good candidate. I guess I'll look at the what we voted for last time to see if there's a good follow on. uh, wait a minute. Oh, off. Okay. No, I got a heads. Okay, so this is actually row 17. Woo, what am I doing? Okay. Yeah, I didn't need to be doing that. Solve it. That's fine. It is curling in. Okay, so this is now row 8. So let's do this, and then we'll reset. Okay, so 30 rows is supposed to be 10 centimeters. Then that's 3 rows per centimeter. So row 18 should be like 6 centimeters. Okay. Don't move. Freeze. Okay, this should be about 6. Yeah. Okay. So we're like a centimeter short on width. That's not. Okay. Maybe that's not. All right. Do, 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 do. All right. Okay. Actually, I'm going to take a quick run to the restroom just to be safe. Actually, you know, at first thing, let's check. Let's check how long this chapter is. I should have done that way long. We are 81. Is that right? 81? I guess it's okay. 81. '81 is page 152. Yeah, okay. Yep, alright, 182. 182. No, sorry, 152. 167. Okay. Uh-oh. Alright. Well, that's... I'm gonna grab a restroom call here. When I get back, we're gonna read some Akira, and that will do it for us today. Hopefully, I'll finish this up tonight, and we'll see how this goes tomorrow. Restroom break. I'll be right back. All right. We ready? Let's do it. Okay. Where was I with this? All right, we're on road 19. You're gonna finally be applying your cotton. Oh, nice. Fuck. Ooh. Ooh. Could have done better with this. I totally butchered it. Alright. Tororo. Thank you. Manga. Okay. Here. I'm getting. I had cleaned up cables and stuff, but I've added now more cables. Oh man. Oh well. Can't win. I'm just trying to do way too much stuff in 2 credits. Oops. Okay, this is Akira, Volume 5, Chapter 81. Change our overlay to match that. Volume 5, Chapter 81. Again, there's 120 chapters total. So we're getting to the 3/4 point. Change our stream info. Akira in Japanese now. Chapter 81. And we're going to call this writing and reading. Okay. I think we are all set. Ooh, I put chicken in the crock pot, and the smell is finally making its way down here. Okay, we'll pause the music. And we're recording. So I think we're all set. Ikuzo! Okay. All right. Let's see if my maneuver space works well enough here. Okay. I think we're good. Pull out the keyboard so I can access it better. All right. I think we're all set. Okay. Here we go. All right. Let's read chapter 81 of Akira when we finish chapter 80 here. Bunch of stuff was happening. Switch, remote control for this thing carrying Chiyoko. And they were going to go after Tetsuo and some other things. A special operations unit had arrived on the carrier. A bunch of stuff going on. So 81. There we go. Ikuzo! Let's go! So there's, I guess, they're riding this converted machine. Because remember, Kaneda broke his bike. Kai got his sort of working again. Anyway. Aka no suichi ni wa sawaru na yo. So that's the scientist yelling out to them as they leave. Red of switch, as for to that, touch, don't do. So don't touch the red switch. So that's referring back to the controls here. And he was telling him about what the controls do to operate this thing. And again, he said, like, don't press this switch. That's the bike, whatever. Sono wakasa ga omae tachi no buki ka? That youth is your weapon? Question mark. So the very, I would call this very Japanese, right? Like, oh, that youth of yours, that's your weapon. They're dashing off. Anyway, okay. So there they go. The youth, the wakasa. Kore ga muko de kore ga. Okay, so this thing, the direction, and with this thing, so this is kind of, I guess, working the things here. So there's K and there's Chiyoko in this thing as well. Akusaru ka yosh yosh. Acceleration? Good, good. So he says akusaru. This is shutsuryoku, which is output. The output. So this thing, the output, good, good. Would shutsuryoku mean something other than output? Yeah, output. Output signal, presumably like output speed or something, but that's fine. Okiro! Wake up! Nanda aria! What is it? Ask for that. So what's that? Ute! Shoot! Fire! This is likely the sound of these machines coming. The bike in particular, motorcycle, has been usually represented with the sound of the engine. Ute! Shoot! Okay, so these are like Great Tokyo Empire people, whatever. They had been waiting out there. Holy John Kono Geta. It's far this Geta. Okay, what would Geta mean here? So Geta normally is the style of Japanese wooden clogs, right? Turn upside down character. Is there an expression with Geta Gatoi or something? Oh no, it's not Toi, it's Hayai. Sorry. Hayai. It's fast early this Geta. Still not helping me. Well, let's check out what some options are. What would get okay, so Geta can mean is like he's using it as slang for like wheels or ride. Like a vehicle. So literally Japanese wooden clog. Oh, but like your conveyance, like your boots or your feet. Okay, so Geta implies the vehicle being used as a utility, perhaps stolen or borrowed. Yeah, so like it's fast, isn't it? This ride, these wheels. Okay, that's interesting. Kono Geta. Obviously very slang. Very slang. And yeah, so they've left those guys in the dust. That's the building, I think, where they came from. Oh, okay. Dum, dum, dum. Kan, kan. Chiki, ching. Karan, karan. I guess, okay, these are like banners with broken motorcycles. And this is either okay. Well, we'll see what's happening here. Chiki, chiki, poko, donga, donga, dong, dong, ching, ching, kan, kan. So they're making a lot of sound. It looks like a festival. It looks like a festival. And so these may be like festive banners. I don't know. We'll see what this is really about. Are they leading anyone? Okay, it doesn't look like they're like well, anyway. That's kind of like splash. You've got a big bucket here with some stuff. So you can see this chin chin karan dong. So the chin again, like metallic clanking, almost like bells. Karan more like clanking. Don just drum. So they're making like percussion sounds here with all this metal stuff. Daikaku-sama yori nanita choushoku de aru. Okay, so from the Great Awakened One, this is like received morning food exists.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
So it's like we've received a morning food, received breakfast, food from the Great Awakened One. We've got this. Hamawaru, to be given, to be granted, to be honored with. So yeah, you can see like it's a humble word. So again, It's food, breakfast that we have received, been granted with, been honored to receive from the Great Awakened One. That's Akira. Oh, tamawatta. And tamawatta chōshoku de aru. Oops. Let me make sure this goes in the right place. All right. Arigataku itarake. We'll receive with gratitude. Or receive it. This is an order. Receive it humbly with gratitude, with thanks. Arigataku. Arigatai. Oh, okay. So this is food. All right. So they're kind of like the Great Tokyo Empire people here, delivering food to the masses from the Emperor, Great Awakened One. Narande, narande. Saki chaku gawa daru zo. So line up. It's like earlier side or something. I guess that's like first side or something. Senchaku? Yeah. Senchaku Jan. Order of arrival. Senchaku Jan da zo. So it's the order of arrival. First come, first served. Blub blub. Right? All right, people getting their food. Kore dake ka? Just this thing? Yake ni sukunai na? Oh, it's this guy. Okay, I thought it was someone saying like, is this all I get? No. Is it just this? Yake ni sukunai. Oh, yake ni is like frightfully, surprisingly, drastically few, isn't it? So this guy, the one of the henchmen, the head henchman, is saying like, it's just this, meaning people coming to get food. Like it's frightfully small. Again, yake ni has a sense of, yeah. Nichi no goto ni atsumaru ninsu ga hette orimasu. Okay. Chasing the days. Gathering number of people decreasing. Nichi o. Is this like as time passes? Nichi o. Hi? Hi o. Okay, it's hi o o. Hi o o. Day by day. Yeah, so literally like chasing after the days or day after day. Goto ni atsumaru. Yeah, the number of people gathering day by day is decreasing. The goto ni. Oh, that's just one by one. Okay, so that's kind of two separate ideas. It's not like o goto ni, or it's more like hi o goto ni atsumaru ninsu ga. Yeah, the gathering people are decreasing. Okay. Kodomo da. Kodomo ga yusen da zo. It's the children. Children are the priority. So basically, children first. この2、3日は用意した食事が余ってしまいまして。Okay. These 2 or 3 days, as for these last 2 or 3 days, the food that was done, that has been prepared, is getting smaller? Oh, no, this is to be left over, to be remaining. So yoi there is like the provisioned, the food that we did as provisions is amaru, which is to be remain, to be left over, to be in excess, to be too much. And we get the shimao, shimaimashite, shimao, meaning like it's not a desirable outcome here. Like we even have like too much left over these last 2 or 3 days. Okay. Dot dot dot. Where are my followers? Need more people in chat. Okay. Someone over there, and then ano otoko, that man. Huh? Surete koi. Come and bring him here. Ha. Yes, sir. Mate. Wait. Ah. Be. Okay, so they're grabbing him. He hits a wall or something. Okay. Naze nigeru. Why running? Or why, yeah, like why are you running away? Miro, koitsu pan motte yagaru. Look, this guy pan holding. So this guy's got bread. And yagaru is contempt. Like, how dare he? Ore tachi ga haratte iru pan janai zo. We distributed bread, it is not. So that's not bread that we gave out. It's not harao. It is to distribute. Huh. Kubaru. Kubatte. Yeah. Okay, so ore tachi ga kubatteru pan janai zo. We distributing bread, it is. That's not bread that we gave out. Misero. Show. Like, show it to me. Okay, people are watching as they tackle this poor guy. Miyako no tokoro no mono da na. Miyako's place's thing it is, isn't it? So this is from Miyako's place, isn't it? Do nanda. This is this guy yelling at it, like, how is it? So like, what? Well, how, how about it? So this, it is that way. That's right. Miyako kyo no hito tachi ga kochira de kubatteru shokuji ni wa yoku nai kusuri ga haite uru kara yosete. Okay, so the Miyako religion's people, or the Miyako, religion's people, in this place, in this direction, as for to the distributed food, not good drugs or not good medicine entered in because, and then yosete is going to be, I guess, like that's what they say. Kara yose. Maybe that's yose. Let's see. Let's try one more thing.
Hello there.
Okay, I guess I'm not seeing like a really good, compelling thing. It could be setting something aside. But okay, so it's not quite clear what the yosete. I'm not quite sure. Anyway, you can see what the response there is. So basically, the Miyako's people are saying that kochira de, in this place, meaning these guys, in this direction. As for in the food that's being distributed, not good drugs are being put in. That's why. Ano baba me, that old hag. So baba, old lady, old hag, and then me, further contempt. Lovely. Moo. It's a helicopter. Okay, so they can hear it. That's what that sound is. Notice not do, 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 ba, 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 ba. All right, there's the helicopter. This might be the special operations. We'll see. Shoo, shoo. So this is this guy lighting a flare. That's kind of it igniting, and then the sparks, smoke streaming out. There he is signaling to the helicopter. All right, here's our psychic scout. Whoa! Nanimo no ka ga gaikokujin no tebiki o shiteru zo. Okay, so somebody, foreigners, tebiki is doing. Tebiki. Oh, guiding. Okay. Okay, so somebody is doing guiding. Is doing guiding of the foreigners. Someone is guiding the foreigners. Yeah, nanimono. You don't often see that, but okay. 入り込んだスパイに違いない. Without a doubt, it's a spy that has inserted. I guess this could be 入り込む. 入り込む. 入り込んだスパイに違いない. So without a doubt, it's a penetrated spy. A spy that has penetrated. Gotten in. Isoge! Hurry! Kyuen bushi o miyako ni watashite wa naran zo. Oh, okay. This is relief supplies to Miyako. Passing, as for that, will not become. So they think this is a relief helicopter, which is what has arrived in the past. Helicopters with relief supplies. We know otherwise, or suspecting otherwise, but they don't know this. Again, Kyuen. Yeah, bushi. Kyuen bushi o miyako ni watashite wa naran. And as for the passing of relief supplies to Miyako, it will not become. Meaning, like, we can't allow that. It's no good. Okay, so they're going to try to intercept this helicopter. Oh, okay. So they are doing a drop here. It's the parachute opening. Ah! Shimatta! oh no! So of course, way up there. Wah, wah. Wait, hold on. Kuso! Damn it! And drops the flare. All right, people pointing, seeing this come in. this guy. I can't remember if we ever actually learned his name. But anyway. Or I guess that's gun, or either way. Ga dragging and then kind of smacking. Wow! Zuzu. Sore! Okay, Zuzu kind of sliding. People are obviously rushing in to get this thing. Whoop! Sore here is more just like a whoop. Shokoryo ni shicha ko chisai ne. Like doing to food provisions, it's small, isn't it? So basically, it's small for food provisions, right? Hayaku akete mina yo. Quickly open and look, okay? Oh, okay. So this guy was grabbing the parachute so it would stop dragging this thing. Abonai soreo aichaikan. So he's yelling out there, it's dangerous. Be careful. Watch out. That thing opening will not go or cannot go. It's no good. Don't open that. Don't open that thing. Ah! Okay, Uryu is down there. Do yara tara no kyuen hin de wa nai rashii na. Somehow, normal relief goods, as for being that, not existing, it seems, isn't it? So, somehow it seems that these aren't just normal supplies, is it? Gotta. Muri ni akeyou to sureba bakuhatsu suru nda. To the impossible, trying to open, if do, explosion will do, that's why. So it'll explode if you try to open it impossibly, forcibly. Yeah, overdoing it unreasonably. So basically, it'll explode if you open it improperly. Wakattaro kuimono janai en da. Achi e ittero. Okay, so this is Ryu talking to these kids or whomever, saying like, you got it, right? You understood, right? Food things it isn't. So it's not food. That way, that direction, go. Basically, get lost. Go that way. Go to that direction. And Achi is definitely like not here. Way over there. That's the sound of the they're playing with the parachute. So that's the wind catching that and making the cloth taut. Why? Omoshiroi. This is omoshiroi. Fun, hooray. So they're just playing this parachute. Okay, this is Miyage, right? Like souvenir. Yeah, Miyage. No Tsutsura? Wicker. Oh, wicker clothes basket. Okay. I don't know if this is an old reference to like a wicker basket of souvenirs. Obviously, it's not a wicker basket, but that might be an old reference to like some sort of box of treasure or box of souvenirs or something like that. Miyage no Tsuzura. Nakami wa Gohan ka bakemono ka. As for the contents, is it something or a monster? Okay. Or koban. Oh, right, a koban. Coins. Koban. The Meowth. The gold coin that Meowth wears on his forehead is a koban. Basically, a small treasure. So as for the contents, is it koban? Is it gold coins? Or is it a monster? So basically, is it like treasure or is it something evil? Terrible. これ以上俺に付きまとうのはよせ. There's the yose again. Yoseru. I guess like leave it. Well, here it definitely means stop. Yose. More than this, to me, Tsukimato, trying to do this, stop. So here, it's Kurijo ni Tsukima, following around. So as for following me around more than this, like any more or more than you are, stop. Ichido wa tasukata inochi da? As for one time, saved a life it is. I guess like I saved your life once already? Tasukata inochi da. Yeah, I guess that's what that means here. Muda ni tsukau koto wa nai. As for things using to waste, not existing. Okay, and muda zukai means to like squander or waste away. As for things to waste away, not existing. So I guess like there's nothing for to waste away, to fritter away. Soul. Is that Aken? Wickedly? No, it's Jaken. Yes. But it's like wickedly. Cruelly unkindly. Soul Jaken ni suruna. Oh, this is Uryu responding, saying that way cruelly doing don't. So don't be so cruel. Don't be cruel like that. Or unkind. Ore no wa dousetsukai sute nanda. Somehow, as for me, as for mine, as for mine, something of his, somehow using and throwing away it is. Okay, so this is like he's saying this in response to like something about like this isn't something to just use uselessly. He's talking about what's in the box. And again, as for Orinowa, as for mine, somehow. Oh, I guess he's like, oh, and I'm just like, you don't use this like uselessly or unreasonably or wasting it. And so Ryu takes that to mean like, oh, well then so mine is for just throwing away somehow. So don't be so cruel. Okay. So he's still following. There goes the helicopter. So it was not the special operations unit coming in, but it was linked with that guy. So it wasn't just releasable. Okay, there's Tetsuo. Okay, remember, he has just returned relatively recently, and he looks kind of different. Tetsuo-sama, Lord Tetsuo. Are? Huh? さっきまで言ったと思ったのに. Even though thought existed up until earlier. So I thought he was just here. Up until just a moment ago, existed, was here, thought, even though. So I thought he was just here. Oh no. Ring. Okay. This is either the sound of a hatch opening or it's like a siren. Probably the siren. Like a warning thing or something. We're seeing a fighter here. So they're getting ready to do something. You can see it's equipped with various bombs on the wings. Hashire, run! As we've mentioned before, the text is written horizontally here, which is implying that they are not speaking Japanese, but they're speaking another language. So run, hashire. Geishitsu? No, enshitsu. Practice, exercise. Jutsu, jutsu. Enshutsu da tomo na yo. Don't think of it. Don't think it's an exercise. So it's not an exercise. This is not a drill. So don't think it's an exercise. Is this Nanariki? No. Oh, Riku. Ririku. Okay, it is a Ririku. Like it can't be a Ri twice. Ririku made until takeoff. Takeoff until Gofu ni jo kakatta ki wa Geki Tai? Yeah, Gekitai sareta to ominasu. Okay. So this is like attack unit. Okay, so run, don't think of it as an exercise. Until takeoff, 5 minutes more than taking as for that key. Why key here? Opportunity, chance? I don't usually see this as like a suffix. Oops, that's not what I wanted. This could be like as for the occasion. Let's see, what is this as a suffix? Machine, aircraft, chance, opportunity. I guess that's it. It makes most sense as like chance or opportunity rather than like machine or aircraft here. So as for the chance to like take more than 5 minutes until takeoff, attack unit Sareta Ominasu. To consider it equates to that. Okay. It's equating. Oh, okay. Maybe like if takeoff is taking more than 5 minutes, a chance is equivalent to being attacked or like, yeah, that must be like kind of the meaning here. So that's right. Hurry, run. Don't think of it as a drill. Ask for an opportunity to be more than 5 minutes until takeoff. It's equivalent to being attacked or like having an attack unit. Okay. So in other words, hurry. Getting the plane ready, hopping in the planes. All right, there you go, fires officer. USS Wheels. Is that really the name of the ship? Wheels of Fire? The USS Wheels of Fire. That's an interesting ship name. Well, it's not sure I've ever seen a US ship with this designation. I mean, anyway, okay, let's just move on. Yongo or Shigo Nana. Yeah, let's go. Yongo Nana Go Ki Hashin Junbi OK desu dozo. Okay, so machine number 457. Presumably that's the designation for one of the aircraft. Progress, advancement, preparations are okay. Please, like, go ahead. Hashin is like outbreak, but I guess it could be like launching. Dispatch. Okay, yeah. So dispatch preparations are okay. So please, like, go ahead. Dozo. Oh no, it's the wrong sheen. Yeah, departure take. Okay, we're good. Joel Kikoeru ka? Joel. So like, are you able to hear? Can you hear Joel? That's either like referring to like Joe, like hey Joe, or what else could that mean here? I think that's just supposed to mean Joel. Like, you got that, Joe? Sounds good to me. Can you hear me, Joe? All right. Oh. Slipping running road path. Somebody existing. Oh, somebody. This is runway. What is the slippery road running road? Subaru. The only rating for Subaru is Katsu or Kotsu. So Kaso. Actually, you know what? Yeah, Kasoro. Kasoro. The slippery running path. Slippery running way. Kasoro ni dareka iru zo, ita zo, iru zo. On the runway, somebody existing. So there's somebody on the runway. Oi, Joe. Hey, Joe. Okay, well, there's the 457. So this is definitely all linked. I think they're calling him Joe. But somebody's on. We know who this is. Kikoeru ka Joe? Kasoro no baka o dokasero. Able to hear Joe? Can you hear me, Joe? The idiot on the runway, dokasero. Remove. Remove the idiot on the runway. Remove the idiot of the runway. I don't know if this Joe is supposed to be like G.I. Joe, which, as a reminder, this is the Navy, not the Army. Or if it's supposed to be Joe as the person's name is actually Joe. Anyway. Yep, it's Tetsuo. I like the upside down reflection. Very nice. Well, RIP. That's usually not what happens when there's an idiot on the runway. Pikao. This is the origin of Pikao. Shohi han shutsudo seyo. Okay, so do the extinguishing group, I guess like activation, sending out. So shohi is like fire extinguisher. I guess it's shoka. Firefighting group, han. Shoka han. Shutsudo. Yeah, dispatch. So do dispatch shutsudo of the Shokahan, the firefighting unit. Okay, not good for them. 全部交番にて事故発生往生中だ急げ. Okay, so I guess the forward part of the armored plate, meaning like the deck. I guess Koban here is deck. Yeah, it's literally no, wrong ban. Wrong ban. We want this coal and this ban. Kanban. Oh, or Koban. Okay, it can be either one. Oh, sorry. Kanpan. Kanpan or Koban. Kohan. Well, there you go. I have no idea. They're both here. Kanpan, Kohan. Anyway, the deck. The forward part of the deck. On the forward part of the deck, an accident outbreak. Fire something in the middle of. Hurry. Hojo? No. It's Hono. It's just Ho. Hojo? Hojo Chu? No, Enjo. Oh, Hono. Hono is the kunariri. En is the onariri. So Enjo Chu, blazing up. It's in the middle of blazing up. Okay, so there we go. Ooh. Zenbu Kohan. Zenbu Kohanにて事故発生炎上中だ急げ. Again, forward part of the deck, accident outbreak, conflagration raising up in the middle of. Hurry. All right, last page. Veen, sirens. All right, here's the scientists. 演出中に戦争機が事故を起こしたらしい. Okay. I guess this is fighter jet. A fighter jet, a warplane, a war equipment in the middle of an exercise? Didn't we see Enshitsu as like exercise? I guess I mean operation. Where did that go? Oh, there it is. Enshu, practice maneuvers. Yeah. Okay. I guess this is just lingo. Remember, a couple pages ago, they said, don't think of it as Enshu. So it seems a little bit weird. Anyway, in the middle of practice or maneuvers, exercise, a war equipment accident occurred, it seems. So it appears there's a breakout of an accident of the, he's calling it a senso key, but he means a fighter. Or I guess it's Sento. Oh, okay. Sentoki, a fighter aircraft. Okay, so that's a thing. Oh, Kyoto arrived. Kyoto arrived. Came. Hmm? Naniga? What? Or who? Okay, so this guy is definitely more attuned to the psychic ways, and so he knows Tetsuo is coming. And indeed. So there we go. And guess what? That is the end of chapter 81. Wow. Okay, we're roughly halfway through the volume here. We're getting close. Getting close to halfway through volume 5. Remember, there's 6 volumes total, 120 chapters. So still got a ways to go. But who knows how this is going to go. One plane already down. I think Tetsuo can take out this whole floating rig pretty easily. So that will do it for us for today, for chapter 81. We'll continue next time, chapter 82. All right. Well, at some point, this has to happen to Tetsuo, right? I mean, big spoiler on the cover. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it's all just a dream. A dream wrapped in a riddle. Wrapped in an enigma. Okay, well, there we go. All right. Well, that's going to do it for us for today. I'm going to continue working on this swatch as I prepare the videos for YouTube. I will be working on that and finishing that off and blocking it. And we'll see how it looks tomorrow. And then I will make the call about whether, oh no, don't go. And then I will make the call about whether I want to go down to the fiber space tomorrow to try another yarn. I can see that I'm already probably headed that way, but we'll see. I really do like this color. But actually, oh look, it actually shows up on the it's green, but it's not like the backdrop green. Okay, enough blah blah blah. Thank you everyone. It's good to be back. I hope you were all having a good holiday season here. If you've got plans tomorrow for New Year's, have a good safe time. Don't go too crazy. I've got a bunch of gin and tonic. Maybe I should start to actually drink that stuff. Oh, wow. The mic really does cut out sometimes. Okay. I don't have to watch that. I'm still not convinced I've got good settings for the mic. I may need to end up getting a preamp. That might help. That might help a bit with this. Because I kind of need to be a little bit more louder than normal to make sure I trigger the mic, which is not ideal. I guess I could set it more sensitively, but again, I'll play around with it, I guess. Okay. The worst part is when I'm like looking at the screen over here, which is way away from the mic, and I keep talking. It looks like it really hits a lot less. So again, I'll play around with it to see what it looks like. Okay. Let's find someone to go host and read. Okay. Hey, Plo is on. Plo is arting. Let's read Plo. What is she making? FO power FO power armor. Oh, Fallout. Okay, cool. Raid Jet. All right, we're gonna go raid Plo. Again, thank you everyone for hanging out. I hope you all have a good rest of your week here. Again, we will be streaming tomorrow, but it's New Year's, so have fun. I may stay up for New Year's. I may play video games, or may just knit. Who knows? Um, that's life. So, if you want to chill out and just have a quiet night, I will be here. Otherwise, enjoy. Again, stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated, all that good stuff. If you want to grab a raid message, feel free to grab one. And yeah, thank you again. If you stuck around from Bubble Fight Club's raid, thank you. I appreciate that. And or also Chronoluminaries raid. Thank you. Yeah, thank you to all. Thank you, Shermis Fire, for the resubscribe and starting that hype train. So thank you again. Have a good one. And